Let's see here. Okie dokie. Do you mind if I get my double bounties real quick? I've skipped I didn't do yesterday. Thanks. I don't know who to start building for though. 'Cause I think I'm pretty much done. I think I'm pretty much done with Jane. I mean, I can start farming for lighter.
Which alias should I use this time?
Ready for combat. Ambi, in position. Standing by.
I shall follow your orders.
Let's do
something. Go ask my colleagues.
Really? Damn it.
Is it time to clock out?
I'm at your disposal.
Then I'll try and get another physical thing for Jane then. 'Cause the one I have is a 4-star, so. Alright, let's do this.
Say no more.
Yeah, no escape. Watch your blind spots. Hurts, don't it?
Lyra!
Okay. Moving on.
Robin, don't go directly into the enemies.
At your command.
A deep clean. Take this.
Copy that.
And of course, nothing. At least I'm getting stuff for Lycon, I guess. It's always the last one that's the biggest problem. Isn't it?
Roger.
Oops, sorry.
Woo!
Let's make this quick.
Lyra!
Yeah, well, I don't have an ice DPS, that's why I'm getting Hugo.
Status.
Preparing takedown.
I want the husband team, okay? That's the goal here. And again, nothing. Alright. I just wanted to get my doubles out of the way, just so because I forgot to do them yesterday, and I felt bad about myself. Yes, the husband team. Yes. All very attractive. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. That's the goal, guys. I feel like I should. I can't treat this game like Star Rail because they're totally different. So. What do you mean third wheel? He's gonna be with me. Don't worry about it. Wait. Good luck, Plops. Come on, 6. Come on. And plop. Okay, we're good. Wise, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head in with you. When you're ready, just give me a shout, Wise. Remember to bring Eos with you. Alright, let's go. This is new. Oh, is this the port? Oh, right. Dear managers, you're here. Having two Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two as, according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dino wouldn't put up all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the hollow. Let's do it. I'm excited. I don't know what's next. Obviously. Do. Like that we're getting into it right away.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby.
So cool.
I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
Evade, now!
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Robin!
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards, but
Whee!
some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
This is so cool. Okay. Oh, that was Robin, probably. Sorry. Made a squishy jello noise. Let's see. Is it up? He just made a squishy noise that does squishy noise things. There we go.
You're not taking anything from here.
Don't get hit.
Yep. Hugo, get the guard first.
At your service.
Let the party. You just stepped into your own grave. Freeze all evil.
Fools. I'm
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Don't look straight at the moon.
What? Can't handle it?
I'll take.
Prepare to kneel before
Dude, that's so cool.
Move it. Guess what?
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
not worth my time. Notice me. Lord,
On my knees at Walmart, what the fuck?
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There is likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
Oh boy.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
Yes, that's my son.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Isn't that good? More money?
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
It's not about
Woo!
compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety.
Aww, Belle's being a good sis.
Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
Aww, she's so cute. As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is sorted. Oh god. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Faith and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw.
Oh god.
Lord Pathan.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for. Leave this to me, Lord Bathan.
Oh god. Woo! Go Robin!
Lord Bathan, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
Let's see, it was easy, I just did it.
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
Yeah! That was really weird. I love the evil laugh though, it's so funny.
There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something in...
He's just a silly little guy. We don't want the money anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. Can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of them. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush, say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
No, not really.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people.
Tomatoes, tomatoes,
They
tomatoes!
come willingly to you.
Exactly.
You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows.
Man, we love a cult.
Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted.
Delulu.
It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives?
Yeah, actually.
Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian?
Yeah.
You're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it.
Woo!
Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the
Yeah.
fear in your face was as plain as day.
Tell her,
I
Viv.
saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they want, and I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope. And I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
Something tells me it's a little too late for that, ma'am.
The point of no return. I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following.
Jeez.
My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks toward the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses a control to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Look around!
Whee! Oh. I almost passed the little guy.
You better not get my chest.
Whee!
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon. They must be on the other side of the fissure.
Smack, smack, smack. Bonk. Uh-oh. Oh, she just...
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world.
Well, it's better than nothing.
But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing
for real.
places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful.
Hi, Lyra.
I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere.
How could we, even if we wanted to?
She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Oh God.
Dina, soon, pain will be over. And Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
Ow. You hurt Robin, you bitch! Don't hurt my bang boo. Don't hurt my little bun friend. Okay, I think I got it. Ah! Bitch. There we go. Woo!
Vivian, behind you!
What happened? What the...
Whoa.
Vivian!
Lies. Don't come near me. This is my own choice.
Oh.
I will
Shit.
change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Careful. Vivian, your body...
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian? No! It can't end like this!
Feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring then vanishing.
Wise. Wise. Wise, you're finally awake.
I'm at the store? I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow.
You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was alright. Do you remember what happened?
Are we gonna be a support character?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process.
We are, aren't we? When we go... Wow.
I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you.
Or a support
Let's put
character.
that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort-wise?
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Maybe.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
Good night. This time there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Wai said he saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo? Lycon? Did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
So yeah, if we aren't ether support, I'm chucking my TV out the window.
A gift from our teacher. How come I never knew about it?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Who doesn't in this game? Let's be so for real right now. Can I file a complaint?
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Lamau.
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Thanks for your vote of confidence, Lycon. Now I'm even more worried.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
Rip.
In any case, The mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
Hugo, no.
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the city waste sorting and processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Look at Lycon being all supportive. We love supportive dad in this house.
This matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
See, he's got us. He's got us.
I would never do that to Lord Phaethon.
Probably.
At least not today.
At least not today, girl.
As for you,
I love you.
Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire.
I love her so
That
much.
said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodles shop and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her snore. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Weiss, are you feeling alright? What Lycon talked about, controlling ether particles. He said it was a gift from our teacher. Keep thinking about it. I feel like something insane is gonna happen. No, I can't think about this right now. You only just recovered, Weiss. You should get some rest. We'll talk about this later. Let's go to... Come on, 6. So we're at, like... And... plop. I love it. I love it! I love it. Anyways. So, like, if we aren't, like... Yeah, if we gotta be ether support, dude. We have to be. Like, if we're actually becoming playable in 2.0, we have to be. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. But can I really control etheric energy? Is this a gift? If this is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. Doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together, and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Yay! I did it! I caught up with the story! Oh my god, it took way less time than I thought it would. 135, baby! New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day, they will become memories worth holding on to. Yay! Are we gonna talk to Yixuan now? Or is that when 2.0 starts? Why, someone... Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. Why, someone calling herself Yixuan is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? Yeah, she saved me in the hollow. I do. She saved Vivian and me when we encountered some ethereals in the hollow once. Bill, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring in a Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude? Yixuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui. Yeah, that's how you say it. And 6th Street is geomantically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Of course. She looked so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. If you weren't here when she came in, you weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. If you have time, now you should go find her, Wise. Okay. Let's talk to the pretty girl with the pretty burb. There she is. She's talking to Howl. Oh no. Interesting store. Hello, ma'am.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
This is Howl.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl. And I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine. Is there anything special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Husky!
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner, and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse.
Ma'am.
However,
it's his job.
Quite happy.
He works here.
We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Yishuan gently pets Howl's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business.
Very adorable employees.
Your bangbu here are also very energetic.
Yes.
It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Whee!
You even know feng shui? I'm happy to hear that. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself.
Who are you, pretty lady that just came into my room and talked about my house?
My name is Yishuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Mystic? Like those people
yeah.
in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life.
Let's not tell her about that, though.
What's Yunquei Summit?
Yunquei.
Any details you can give?
I think that's where we're going in 2.0.
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
Yay! Oh my god, I'm so excited. What kind of partnership?
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit.
No shit.
If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Better control my abilities. That sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
Shifu!
That's right.
I know what that means, teacher!
Join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter.
I've heard that word before.
He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. Burb! Oh my god, look at how fat it is! Oh my god, I love it. What's his name? I wanna hold him. He's so fat and cute and oh my gosh. I love birds. No, but what's the bird's name? I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure, why not? Sounds good. Then let's go. Yishuan Shifu, where's the store? It's at Luminous Square. It's called Buyan. Oh, I know that place. I know that store, but hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay, Shifu? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. Been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Lumina Square. We can meet up there. What's the name of the fat bird? I want to know. It's round. Nishwa nods goodbye to you and leaves 6th Street. Tell me the name of the baby. I want to pet him. He's so pretty and gold. I love birds.
Please help me check my fortune.
Oh
Here's
boy.
my palm. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
Sure, buddy.
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
Oh boy.
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
Damn, people. Who are these people?
This is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Wise? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry. I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yishun remains calm and composed and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
In an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions. I like her. Not just because she has a burb.
It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish Wealth and Desire spell?
Banish Wealth and Desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble.
She's Miyabi. Well, yeah, she's a void hunter. Of course she's gonna be just as silly as Miyabi is.
My time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Shifu, please wait, Shifu. So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legends. Who's this little guy? Loop? Great, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I'm no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know where the parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other Bangboo keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangboo. How about taking it to a repair store? No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. Aww, sweetie. But it likes watching those movies with the mortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired. So you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs? It shouldn't be difficult. Wise, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Enzo's shop, right? There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well. Really? Great, amazing. You two are amazing. My friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out. Aww. I love the Bangboo so much. I want to get a plushie. I've seen them on Etsy. I'm getting it. Oh no, it's a baddie boo. Aww. Sweetie. Cece? His name is Cece. Cece, look. I brought you the Divine Immortal. Really? A real immortal? Yep, really. They're really amazing. I just saw the Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long. Yes, however, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior brother on the path of mysticism to check you over. Wow, great. Now I can be like those movie protagonists. Learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, ICC will make them pay for it tenfold. Yeah, you show them, little buddy. Calm down now. Let me check your parts first. Okay, please. Carefully check Bangbu CC's parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. Yay! See, I got you, little guy. I love it. I love Bangboos. Why are they just the cutest little babies? There we go. Oh, whoops, my bad. Gotta get this part. There we go. Oh, wait. I know what I have to do. Oh. There we go. We got it. Great, all repaired. How do you feel? Ah, what was that? Wow, countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Whoa, amazing! I've been enlightened. Enlightenment! Congrats, you're now connected to the internet. Thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu. It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come to seek mentorship. I do not know much of Bangbu affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangbu, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. The Bangbu contemplates this for a while, its gaze growing brighter. That's so amazing! As I recite the spell, those bully Bangbu don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome, though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight, understand? Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you both for helping us. Since you're all right now, it's time for us to take our leave. Wise, let's head to that store. I love Bangbu, damn it! They are so squishy! And
Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
let me...
Yes, this is the place. Ah, this is the one.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Secret code? Yishun walks up to the door and gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, pressing something to Yishun. There's someone inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
The remains
Just
of a
something
corpse.
needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Oh, I'm sure. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some food because I haven't eaten again. So I will be right back. Oh, wait, first Bye, Shifu! Yay! Wait, how many I am so close to another 10 pole, the fuck? Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have my food. Uh-oh, whoa. Delicious. After this is done, I want to do some more agent stories because I really want to do Harumasa's and know what his so I can know what his deal is. Why is your back? Did everything go okay? It went well. It went well. It's just that each one Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. I see. Do you think what Yishun Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? Sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? That would be cool. It definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yishun Shifu is lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reason for choosing her to teach us. Yishun Shifu said that the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Why has you been so busy recently? You should take the time to rest and have a break. So, is this like raising the level? Oh! There you go, little guy. I love the bear. I keep saying it, but I do. Sorry, I'm eating my Greek yogurt. Black raspberry. This is so good. So what should I do now? Should I do a thing? Whoops. Yay! Oh, I got to 30. Look at me. There's an event. Which one? Oh, this one? Say it with flowers? Oh. Okay. Sure, why not? This goes through the entire patch. Okay, I'm sorry, but Trader Joe's Greek yogurt is so delicious. Like, I don't know if anyone knows what Trader Joe's is, but it's so good. I can eat like 50 of these things. Sorry.
Ah, you've arrived. I wanted to ask you some questions about store management.
Actually, Belle's the one who's been managing the video store for the most part. But go ahead. I'll answer to the best of my ability.
Customers have always loved purchasing carefully arranged bouquets. The flowers glistening with morning dew add beauty to their lives. And that, in itself, is fulfilling for me. Yet lately, a customer mentioned that rather than buying bouquets in full bloom, he wants to spend time with his flowers. However, simple potted plants don't quite have the same aesthetic charm. So, I was thinking, perhaps I could create custom potted floral arrangements.
Yeah.
Good idea. And potted floral arrangements perfectly suit Dew Gardening's vibe.
Since you agree, could I have the honor of inviting you to be our part-time manager and special floral designer for the next few days?
Oh, jeez. Me?
You mean You want me to do floral arrangements for customers for a few days?
Yes. Spring is here. No self-respecting connoisseur of flowers would dare to miss this season. I plan to travel for a few days and find novel flora for my shop. But the floral arrangement project is just getting started. Pausing it now might let the customers down. As an experienced store manager, you must understand my concerns. So...
Well, since you asked, I'll do my best to take care of dew gardening these next few days. But I don't know how this works. Could you show me the ropes?
As a floral designer, you first need to understand why your customers want flowers and what qualities they're looking for. Some customers may already have a specific flower in mind. If you can guess it correctly, it'll make them even more satisfied.
Yeah, but I'm allergic to pollen, ma'am.
Well, it's a bit hard to explain. Let's do a practice round. I'll pretend to be the customer.
Oh boy. Now I'm looking for a plant that may seem unremarkable at first glance, but has a strong, thriving vitality. As for my favorite flower, I'll just tell you. If possible, please include evolvulus flowers in the arrangement. Alright, those are all my requests. So, dear Forest, how would you arrange the flowers for me? A flower that seems unremarkable at first, but has a strong, thriving vitality. Maybe it's referring to daisies? Adding evolvulus would make a great combination. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh, it's just like the drinking game. It's like the drink mixing game in Star Rail. I understand. Kind of. But with flowers instead of alcohol. I love this. Okay. Daisies and... Ooh. This is pretty.
The warm wooden base feels like the embrace of the earth.
Or... Yeah, it is just like the drink... Yeah, okay, okay. Cool. Nicely done. As expected of 6th Street's superstar manager, running a new shop is just as effortless for you. Though your first piece is a bit rough, that's mainly due to the limited selection of flowers. Once the flowers I ordered start coming in, you'll be fully prepared to take on the role of a floral designer. Anything else I can do? Honestly, mastering floral arrangement comes with practice and experimentation. When it comes to aesthetics, I say you already have a great eye for it. There's probably just one thing. Flowers are cherished not only for their vibrant beauty, but also for their silent way of expressing unspoken words. Perhaps when customers seek out that perfect bouquet or a pot of flowers, they want to give voice to the feeling they haven't been able to put into words. If you can hear those unspoken words, you'll be able to find the perfect flowers for them. But if you're really struggling, then just recommend the pricier flowers. I keep an eye on the revenue as well. Are you joking? You seem to know me well, manager. That makes me feel at ease leaving the shop in your hands. It's not like I'm going on a long trip and disappearing for days. Whenever you need me, I'll be there, along with the flowers I've ordered, right on time. I also have a notebook on custom floral arrangements where I've recorded previous customer requests. When I'm not busy, I'll flip through it for new ideas. Some customers also enjoy a light read of it while waiting for me to finish their arrangements. If it isn't too much trouble, I appreciate you keeping a record too. There might be unspoken messages people wish to express through their flower choices. Sure. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I'm just finishing up my little snack here. Okay. Oh, it's Haru! Hi, Haru! Proxy? What a coincidence. You here to buy flowers too? Isn't it work hours right now? Wow, if I'm not mistaken, the shop behind you doesn't seem to have a random play sign. You can understand the urge to sneak out and enjoy nice weather, right? I have a forest to do gardening now. I see. Then I suppose that makes me a humble logistics staff member for Section 6 now. Wow, dude, the dedication you have to slacking off is amazing. We're just on my way to pick up the formal attire everyone needed for an upcoming field assignment in a couple days. That's why I'm not stuck in the office, a meeting room, or the hollow. Since I'm already out picking up a plant for a friend along the way, and stopping by for a quick chat doesn't seem too unreasonable, does it? I wanted to do it anyways. Not at all. I knew you'd understand. Actually, Ryosuke and the others have passed their entrance exams, so I'm getting a congratulatory gift for them. I wonder, would brightly colored flowers suit them better? It'd be even better if they were densely arranged. Come to think of it, I personally like flowers that always look vibrant and full of life. So bright and lively. A pot of flowers like that would surely lift everyone's spirits. Excuse me. You think so too? That's great. Oh, and just so you know, I'm a diligent logistics staff member of Section 6. I still have to pick up the formal attire for everyone later. Sukaku's really looking forward to this field assignment. She's already on me to hurry. What field assignment is Sukaku looking forward to? Shh, it's an internal matter. I can't say much for now. But I have a feeling someone as well connected as you, Proxy, will end up finding out about it one way or another. Anyway, I hear that Dew Gardening Shop has always offered fresh flower delivery services. As a temporary manager, you'll make sure the flowers are delivered to the designated location, right? Even if it's a little far? Harumansa wants the arrangement to be dense and particularly vibrant. Roses or sunflowers both seem like good options. Sure. Density, using the button to... Like, you want me to do it after this, or, like, after the entirety of this? Wait. Oh, I guess it... Okay. Red roses. Some... Oh, no. There we go. Okay. Actually, let's... I think that would be... Oh, all three... There we go. You press triangle. There we go. There you go, buddy.
Sunflowers always follow the sun, just like a loyal heart that never leaves.
Yay. Sweet. We have to go there. Okay, cool. All right, I'm understanding what to do now. Blech. Sage in a barrel, sir? I might smell a little different, but I'm still the same old. Takes 2 steps back. What do you mean by that? Granted, being here might make it a bit hard to keep things together when it comes to how I smell. But that only goes to show the importance of my vigil here. You weren't listening. Alright, how do you plan on giving me what I want? Lucky coins with a trace of ocean scent? You know where to find those, right? I'm ready to exchange gifts with you, just like before. We both get what we want. Alright, whatever. There you go. Hi, Haru. You brought the flowers over so fast. They're so beautiful. Ryosuke would definitely thank me for such a great gift. You climb the lighthouse with Harumasa and find Ryosuke and the others. After greeting Harumasa, Tsubaki and Kana eagerly go back to scanning the sea through their binoculars. The telescope seems to have quite a long range. Yeah, Tsubaki and Kana like it too. After all, since we can't travel far for now, this is the best way to take in distant scenery. Then wouldn't a gift that comes from afar be just what you need? Harumasa hands the finished flower pot to Ryosuke. Here, I specifically found flowers that only grow in far away places and asked the proxy to put a potted arrangement together. Oh, is that so? Here, take this. A gift to mark the occasion. Damn. Haru's so lazy he's taking credit for other people's work. Sure, such beautiful flowers. Thank you, Harumasa. We'll place the flowers somewhere that can get plenty of sunlight. Perhaps I should also get a timed watering system. If one of us suddenly gets worse and we can't take care of it, I hope it'll be okay. So in that case, a potted plant does seem like a better gift than a kitten or puppy? If you had a kitten or puppy, wouldn't it be even harder to take care of them when someone falls ill? Wait a minute. Yeah. Huh? You actually agree? I told you before, don't worry about things that haven't happened yet. Even if they're very likely to happen and ruin everything, you still have to make the most of the present, right? If I come back and see you let it die because you've been worrying needlessly, I won't be happy. We'll make sure to take good care of it. Why do I feel like Harumasa's request isn't really about looking after the flower? Is it? You're clever, Proxy, but Ryosuke still has some work to do. Okay. Alright, I have to head back now. Wise Ryosuke, see you next time. There's an important on-field assignment, and Sakaku... she's especially looking forward to it. She's still waiting for me at the office. That was, interesting. Oh, hey! Evelyn! Orchidia seems to be out of the shop. That's right, I'm the temporary manager. I see. Miss Yao was preparing for a shoot, but the photographer suddenly felt some props were still missing. Everyone is busy, and since Miss Yao has her own preferences for props, I was sent out to buy them. I thought Orchidia would be here, but since you're here, it wasn't a wasted trip. Would you trust a temporary manager? Of course. Miss Yao and I both trust your abilities, whether it's emergency response, hollow exploration, stealth, infiltration, or anything else. For instance, floral arrangements. Then I'll leave it to you to prepare the floral prop for Miss Yao's shoot. By the way, Miss Yao specifically mentioned using red and white flowers along with a metal pot base for the Starloop photo shoot. She also wanted some additional decorations on top of the flowers to make the prop look more visually appealing. As far as I know, Miss Yao prefers bold and vibrant flowers that convey strong emotions. A metal base, some red and white flowers, and some accessories. Okay. Let's see. So metal. Red. White. Ooh. Which one do you think is better? Oh no, okay, wait. There we go. So it has to be, okay, that answers my question. There we go.
A combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines.
I love that the accessory are donuts and cookies. potted flowers you arranged as props should meet Miss Yell's requirements perfectly. Proxy, are you available to drive me to Starloop? Carrying potted flowers is a bit inconvenient. Sure. Drive with Evelyn to the Starloop Tower. Hi, Astra! Eve, you're back so soon. Are the props for the shoot ready? My standards are pretty high, you know. Wow, why is you here too? Did you two run into each other on the way? I didn't. Oh, I see. Not for the shoot, I would have missed the flowers you arranged. Once the shoot is over, I'll definitely take them home with me. Where should I put them? I'd love to have them in both my home and studio, but there's only one pot. Studio might be better. Flowers need careful tending. If you keep it at home... I'll take good care of it, but it looks like you don't trust me, Eve. How about this? I'll keep it in the studio for a week, and if I take good care of it, then I can bring it home. What do you think? Manager, can I schedule a time for you to arrange the exact same bouquet again next week? Eve? But, Wise, you do believe I can take care of the flowers, right? I do. I'll prove it to you. Miss Yao, you need to prove something else right now. You need to finish the shoot by tonight and leave enough time for the magazine team to clean up the venue upstairs. Starting tomorrow, the venue has been booked. For the next few days, only authorized personnel will be allowed to enter. Prove your punctual professionalism and exceptional photography skills now. Alright, I'm going upstairs to start the shoot right now. I can't chat with you for long today, Wise, but I'll visit your store to hang out sometime. If we're truly in sync, you already have prepared an even more beautiful bouquet, right? I love Astra. I want to get her. Rena! Oh gosh, like everyone's gonna be here. Wait, hold on a second. I want to see something. Oh, so there's like missions? Okay. Whoops, that's not... I'll get everything at the end. Oh, you can get the new one! Oh, the overworked boo! Overtime boo, yeah, aww. Okay, oh, that's so cool. I love that we can get a new one. Master Proxy? Ah, are you helping out at the flower shop? Yay! It's good for my baby collection. That sounds weird out of context. Arcadia, don't tell me she took time off just because my order was too hard to fulfill. Arcadia just said she went to restock supplies. That's not entirely certain. But since I still need to ask you, Master Proxy, to help convey my message, there's nothing wrong with saying it. Our client is preparing for a banquet. To please one of the guests, the client inquired about his favorite flowers and wished to present them at the event. But those flowers are rather rare. Wow. So I can only hope that Arcadia, considering that we studied floral design together, can help me find it. You studied floral design with Arcadia? In this case, you could say we're old classmates. As a qualified head maid, arranging flowers to decorate my master's room or adorn a banquet is an essential skill. Sometimes the master may wish to convey difficult-to-say thoughts through the language of flowers. Interpreting and delivering those messages is also one of our specialties. But I'm not a professional florist. Orchidia is a true expert. Did she teach you anything? I suppose she did teach me something. That's all? She really trusts your talent and intuition to have left the shop in your hands. Master Proxy, would you be interested in learning some more advanced flower arrangement techniques? I'd be happy to teach you. Sure. Thanks, Rena. Actually, there's a little trick that Arcadia and I share. We assess the flowers in greater detail and analyze how they perform in different qualities. For flower combinations, in addition to the obvious aesthetic appeal, we also evaluate their overall score based on various qualities. Only when it meets expectations is it considered a successful arrangement. The shop should have Arcadia's notes from when she first started, though they might be a little vague. It should help guide you in the arranging of bouquet. Why not give it a try? Let me think. How about a bouquet gift as the theme? If I were about to present a delicate and beautiful bouquet as a gift to a distinguished guest at a grand banquet, most importantly is that this gift must reflect the host's sincerity. Flipping through Orchidia's notes revealed the... excuse me. Flipping through Orchidia's notes reveals the 4 flower characteristics she summarized. By the way, personally, I prefer gentle, elegant, and subtly fragrant flowers. It'd be great if you picked such a flower. It would be great if you picked such a flower. I think I'll get it now. I'll prepare a pot of rare yet still delicate flowers for Rena. Okay. Okay. Romance. Okay, wait. Ooh, this looks pretty. Yeah, I'll go with that one.
The warm wooden base feels like the embrace of the earth.
Ooh, it's a Cerulean pot. Viola, yeah, whatever.
You certainly do have a natural talent for this.
Oh, thank you.
No wonder Miss Orchidea was willing to hand her beloved dew gardening to you.
Yay! Pretty colors, and it's blue. I like blue. It's not my favorite, one of my favorites, but I do like it. But it doesn't feel like I really did anything difficult.
You think I have talent, Rena? But I don't think I did anything particularly difficult.
It's because you easily managed to convey both gentleness and treasured beauty in your work, and didn't find it difficult at all. So you indeed have talent.
Aw, thanks.
After all, talent and skill are different. What you accomplished can be considered communication with flowers. Just as Orchidea wrote in her notes, a floral designer must feel the qualities and personality of each flower and arrangement in accordance with their own understanding, allowing each flower to radiate its own charm.
What are your opinions on Rena? I like her. I think she's just I like her enough. I mean, I like yeah.
This potted arrangement has achieved that. So, if you're free, I'd love to hear your understanding of different flowers.
Yeah, she's a little bit spooky, but you know, she's giving Himiko mom vibes.
I brought snacks. Oh, don't
See?
worry. I've already experimented on everyone at Victoria Housekeeping.
Maybe not. Experimented?
Experimented?
Oh god.
What's that supposed to mean?
Everyone's dead.
Okay?
Everyone else is dead. As you're talking with Rena, Orchidea returns to the store.
Oh, what a coincidence. Not only is my temporary manager here, but also an old friend of mine.
A coincidence indeed. If I hadn't stayed to chat, I would have missed you, Miss Orchidea.
Except Ellen. That's funny.
Oh, is my previous request causing you trouble?
Now that I've finished the story, I can like watch all the trailers and stuff.
It is a little difficult, yes. I've visited several old friends in search of the flowers she mentioned. However, a flower that only blooms in an area that has been repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero and then restored, and looks similar to a symbiotic ethereal. No one's ever seen such a thing, let alone a tamed one.
Let me guess. We're gonna go and look for it?
Khan and I have been gathering intel as well, without much success. Our client has failed to find any other way to get close to that gentleman. We can only place our hopes on his favored flower miraculously appearing.
Who's that gentleman? What?
There's only 2 days until the banquet. I hope this doesn't become a regret of both Victoria Housekeeping and our client.
Rena, stop being vague.
As expected of Victoria Housekeeping, you're so dedicated to every commission you get.
Right. It's not easy maintaining a near-perfect
maybe.
completion record and reputation. I'll keep an eye out for you. Fortunately, I've already found a temporary manager who's highly reliable.
Hi, that's me.
You've seen Weiss's work already, right, Rena? With such a brilliant floral designer here, there's nothing I need to worry about.
Agreed. You are truly astute, Miss Orchidea. Then I'll thank you and our dear guide in advance then. The banquet still requires more preparations. Please contact me if there are any new developments.
Bye, Rena. Okay. Are you about to close? Looks like my stand-in manager has worked hard today. Oh, it looks like we have another little guest. A weary Bamboo appears carrying a briefcase and wearing a neck pillow. Oh! Overtime Boo! Aww! Oh, look at him! He's so cute! He's got a little tie. Oh my god. Welcome, dear guest. Could you perhaps use a bouquet to ease the fatigue of work? Hello, I heard you do personalized potted flowers here. I'd like to order one. I've been working too much overtime lately, and my optical components are a little overworked. Oh, poor baby. Since I don't have time to go in for repairs, could you put together some brightly colored potted flowers for me? That way I can look at an option to recalibrate my vision sensors. Preferably ones that require no care at all. Though I used to grow flowers and people would praise my green thumb, now I barely even have time to take care of myself. Oh, you poor thing! Sorry, dear customer, but I'm unable to fulfill your request. Why? I just needed a simple pot of flowers. Because no flower can thrive completely without care. Perhaps you could try adjusting your workload first. When you have a bit more time and energy, come back and find the perfect plant. One that you're willing and able to care for. Adjusting my workload, that's not possible. My boss has been so excited lately, constantly saying, if we pull this off, the mine alone will be enough to make us all rich. All he does is make empty promises and cite him even more work. Meanwhile, he either does nothing or spends his time chasing shady get-rich-quick rumors. Poor Overtime Boo, it's working so hard. How about this? While I can't sell you a pot of flowers right now, I can give you a few sunflowers. They're just about to bloom. Simply place them in a vase and change the water every 2 or 3 days, and they'll flourish beautifully. These sunflowers can keep you company for a week or two. Perhaps by then your work situation will have improved. When you come back, I'll arrange some flowers exactly to your liking. Thank you. You're a kind shopkeeper. No. Baby, no! Overtime Boo leaves with the sunflowers Orchidea carefully chose. Its weary silhouette seems to be brightened just a little by the vibrant bouquet. Aww! You took care of so many customers today and ran Do Gardening wonderfully. Thank you so much. Don't mention it. Due to Rena's request, my once relaxed restocking trip has become much more intense. I have to trouble you with taking care of the customers for the next few days. Woo! Let's go. Oh, it's Susie. That's the engine store owner. Customers have been saying the gadget store's promo images are too plain lately. I want to buy a pot of flowers to use as a prop for the photos. Would be nice if the potted flowers were more fun to match the toys. Oh, if I added more decorations, would that mean I wouldn't have to replace the flowers as often? That way I could save a bit of money. Shh! I'm still hoping to save a little from the budget the boss gave me, so I can buy a surprise box. Please, please? Using fewer fresh flowers and more accessories to create flowers with a playful style, while also helping Susie save some of the budget. Should be no problem. Okay. More accessories than flowers. Oh. Yeah, why not? There we go. This actually looks really cute.
The bellflower represents unwavering faith, which evokes resilience and protection.
I like that she's telling us what all the flowers mean. That's right, that's it. With all the Denny saved up, I should be able to unlock a hidden edition. Thank you, manager. Cool. Man, I'm gonna get... I can get... Oh. His little thing is a sad emoji. Oh. Wait, what does it say? Fatigue levels rising. Beep. Now over 100. Oh.
Nah.
No. Nah. Oh. Yay! I got the overworked baby. More babies for my baby collection. I gotta stop saying that. That is. Oops. Yeah, I like to get all the stuff at the end. Oh, hey! It's Dad, but Team Dad.
Just as I suspected, you're here, Master Proxy.
Hello.
Please do not misunderstand. I'm not here to rush you to find the flower Rena mentioned. That specific flower requested by the client isn't the only thing required. We must prepare the rest of the banquet as well. They're merely decorations, not the focus. There is no need to cater to unrealistic demands.
Your tone seems a little different today, Lycon. If you need to tell me something, you can tell it to me straight.
Oh, my apologies. It appears I've let myself become a bit too relaxed in your presence. Though I cannot divulge everything, I don't want you to agonize over those rare flowers. They require an extremely difficult and specific environment, and are far from easy to cultivate. It is also extremely dangerous to try growing any plants in areas repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero. The commission we received is to host a perfect banquet. Our duties do not entail fulfilling our client's personal wishes through said banquet. Finding that flower is simply an extraneous task. In addition, Rena and I only just found out that our client has not been completely honest with us. His true intentions are...
Sorry, my mom wanted me to take my medicine again.
I think I kinda get it. Though, when I saw Rena yesterday, she seemed a little anxious. Anyway, I trust your judgment.
She was like, which one are you? And I pointed to Wise, and she was like, yeah, I figured that was you. And I was like, okay, Mom. Did you say that because I like boys, or what?
In any case, neither you nor Miss Orchidea of Dew Gardening should put yourselves in danger for that flower. Rena and I both concur on this point.
I mean, I could be an attractive wolf man. What do you mean? Vivian suddenly appears. Oh, Vivian's here! Vivian suddenly appears at the side, seeming to be feigning nonchalance. Lycon, not wanting to continue saying anything impolite, says he needs more flowers for the banquet before he quickly bids you farewell and leaves. Hey!
Coincidence, Lord Phaethon. Hello.
Hello.
Just now, was that?
It was Lycon.
Yeah, it was Lycon. Victoria Housekeeping has been trying to find a rare flower for their client.
Then, is finding that flower also your wish? If so, I can help. Oh,
She's so
and
cute.
Hugo too.
Yay! Hugo.
No need. I heard that it has strict requirements to grow and cultivate, and even looks like an ethereal of some sort. It's a bit weird, but Lycon came just to make sure we don't go searching for it.
I see. Got it.
She's gonna go looking for it.
By the way, Lord Phaethon, have you been helping watch over Dew gardening as of late? Could I ask you to maybe arrange a pot of flowers for me?
Of course, baby. What kind?
Of course I can. What kind of flowers do you want?
Yes, I want to see Hugo again.
A pot of flowers prepared by Lord Phaethon.
Aww.
But if I have to say, then maybe could you choose the flowers that represent me in your eyes?
My personal favorite is a delicate and gentle water flower. But rather than getting my favorite, if I am to receive flowers from Lord Phaethon, I'd much rather you show me how you see me with your choices. Would you do that for me? Flowers like Vivian. Although there aren't enough varieties here, the accessories simply won't do. In that case, picking some purple and delicate flowers might work. Yeah, purple! Purple, derple. Merple. Alright. Should I go wooden or cerulean? I don't think metal suits her that much. Say maybe cerulean? Yeah. Okay, but that's not specific enough to answer my question. I'll just go with cerulean. Purple? Oh yeah, you're right, it does. Do some white. Then throw... No accessories. There we go. Should be good enough. Or... Oh no, I have to put the... Alright, cool.
Honest and humble, like a hermit, standing beyond the hustle and bustle.
Caramel juice. Ooh! Firefly mushroom? Oh, we have mushrooms? Mushrooms are... Oh, that's gonna be pretty. So that's what I look like in Lord Phaethon's eyes. I'll treasure it forever. If there aren't any other customers for now, could you spare a little time for me? My friends and I have a secret space at Port Elpis, and I'd like to invite you to go see it. Nom's caramel. I love caramel, dude. I'll take this pot of flowers home first, and wait for you there. If we're lucky, another friend might be joining us too. So what are Victoria doing? Like, what do they want us to do or not do? I kind of don't understand. Oh, it's Lilac! Manager! Following Vivian and Lilac, you arrive at a cozy little house. It's humble in size, but offers great view and a warm, inviting atmosphere. Just the kind of secret space girls adore. Oh, cute! No wonder Vivian seems restless earlier. She said she was waiting for a surprise. So it was you, manager. Oh, Lilac! I just wanted the manager to see our secret hideout. Speaking of which, didn't you say you were going to buy a pot of flowers for this place? You don't seem to have it. Was it not good enough? No. The one I had doesn't quite fit. Okay. No wonder Vivian came to the flower shop. Okay, that's why I said you should have taken me with you. Sure, I could have picked the perfect ones. Come to think of it, the flowers my dad grows in the greenhouse are pretty unique. I don't think I've ever seen them anywhere else. What species? I think he calls them Nineveh? But Nineveh is the name of an ethereal, right? Oh yeah, that one Miyabi wants to destroy. He's always taking great care of those flowers with the name of an ethereal, but never really explained why. I get the feeling that it's got something to do with a friend of his. Flowers linked to a special someone are definitely worth cherishing. Vivian glances at you intently. Oh, forget it. His business is none of my concern anyway. You have a lovely time enjoying the sea breeze with Vivian and Lilac. It's time to head back and take care of the flower shop. As you leave, you faintly hear Vivian and Lilac continue their discussion on floristry. I wonder who's next. Oh, Bernice! What the fuck are you doing here? Proxy, what a coincidence. Are you here to buy flowers because you're celebrating something too? I see. That's great then. If it's you, Proxy, I'm sure you'll know exactly what kind of flowers I need. So what's a happy occasion? Actually, a mining site near Blazewood that was operating illegally was shut down by public security recently. The site has always been marked by PubSec as a hollow disaster risk zone. But somehow, the mining company found a way to keep operating behind the scenes despite the risks. They weren't exactly quiet about it either. Polkar's got good ears, and she hadn't had proper sleep in days. She's just been dozing off here and there. It's really sad. We tried to dissuade him a few times and even reported it to PubSec, but nothing ever came of it. Oh, poor Polka. And then a few days ago, the PubSec officers finally came with the papers and ordered them to cease and desist. Hooray! Right? This totally deserves a celebration bouquet. Plus, I deserve one too. If they're the kind of bright and passionate flowers that can be planted, but also used for jazzing up and decorating my drinks, then they're perfect. Anyway, I think my outer ring pal owes Miss Orchidea from Dew Gardening a favor, so he recommended the shop to me. Running into you here is just a cherry on top, Proxy. Please prepare a flower arrangement that catches my eye. Just don't pick anything too delicate. After all, it's going to the outer ring, and I don't want those fragile beauties to wither too soon. The desert, ow. I just bit my tongue. Oh, and don't forget to add some decorations. That way, at least I still have something nice to look at if the flowers don't make it, right? Oh, and Big Kitty seems to be allergic to certain flowers, so some of them won't do. These requirements are quite interesting. Then let's pick some accessories to go with the flowers and then prepare a playful arrangement. Something lively, but not too delicate. And Polkar's with the Sons of Caledon now. It's best to avoid using lilies for the arrangement. Okay. Ah, jeez, she wants a lot. No lilies. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes some more sense for these guys. Oh, I guess they're... Oh, it's an accessory. Oh, okay. I thought they were plants. I'm kind of a dum-dum. Excuse me. Oh, this one's kind of hard, actually. Wait, hold on. Then we can do... this. Wait. Whoops. I didn't mean to... Not too delicate. Okay. And no lilies. Wait, so what are not delicate flowers? Whoops. Are roses? No. Bright and passionate flowers. I think sunflowers would work. We can do that, and Oh, there we go. And then we can do roses. There we go. Yeah. And then we can dense up the mushrooms. The mushrooms are accessories. Yeah. We're good. See, everything is checked.
Sunflowers always follow the sun, just like a loyal heart that never leaves.
Sweet. Perfect. Flowers like these are made for celebrations, out of ring style. Bernice turns around suddenly and hastily pulls out a cat Theron who has been peeping from the street corner. Oh, Polkra's here. Hey, Proxy. I asked you before I left, Polkra. What was it that you said again? Buying flowers is so pointless, I'm not going. Proxy, are the flowers she requested ready? Which ones are they? I knew you'd pretend that never happened. You're more like a fish than a cat with that second... Blech. You're more like a fish than a cat with that 7-second memory, Polkra. Have you been eating too much fish lately? If you're worried my ride isn't suitable for the flowers, just say so. I just didn't expect someone to be foolish enough to strap a pot of flour to the backseat of their bike and haul it across the sandy outer ring. As for me, I'm a cat, Theron. You're allergic to some flowers. Don't worry, I got you. Just ask the Proxy. I made sure to choose flowers you could actually enjoy. Let's head back. We'll get everyone together and have a good look at the flowers the Proxy picked for us. Bernice and Polkra leave, bickering all the way. People gotta ship them, right? Jean! Oh my god, hi! Long time no see. So you're the stand-in manager for Do Gardening today? No wonder I, a top-tier VIP member, can't even get the video store manager to watch a movie with me. It hasn't been that long, and I would if you asked! That's what this is about. Well, you do have hobbies that are hard to pin down. Good thing that besides movies I also got favorite flowers. Well, not really flowers per se. More like little things that don't stand out, but have the sparkle and a hint of alluring danger, you know? Oh, I know. But let's focus on the present. You've been honing your flower arranging skills lately, haven't you? And I happen to need some flowers. Theme is something like a heartbroken maiden offering parting flowers to her star-crossed lover. A bouquet, then? No. If it were a bouquet, wouldn't the lover's guilt and sorrow wither away along with the flowers? Such intense emotions should stay with him for a long time. You gotta give this to Seth. So that every time he carefully tends to the flowers, he will be reminded of a girl who was just as lovely and cherished. Let me think. Cold, harsh reality cages the girl's love-filled heart. All her romantic sentiments are powerless against this prison. What do you think of this design? Is it a prop for a stage play? You're a smart one. If the flowers truly capture the essence of my proposal, I'll buy you a ticket to the play. What do you think? Something that doesn't feel right, but let's focus on arranging these flowers. By using red flowers at the top for a love-filled heart, pink flowers in the middle for romantic sentiments, and blue or purple flowers at the bottom for cold and harsh reality. Okay, red in the top, pink in the middle, blue or purple in the bottom. Okay. If the flowers are romantic enough, they should deliver Jane's message. Alright. Let's go metal. Top layer is red. Middle is pink. Bottom layer is purple or blue. Wait. Oh, hey. She does like the mushrooms. Perfect.
It is both intention and courage.
Cool. Oh, tulips. I love those things. Ah, so these are the flowers. They're even more romantic than what I was imagining. I'll take them with me then. What about the play? Oh, right, I have the ticket with me. Jane casually pulls out a sticky note and effortlessly scribbles a line on it. 10 minutes. Ballet Twins Road. Enjoy the show. Don't miss the opening after the show, manager. I even have a small cameo in it. If you think I'm not quite hitting the mark as a supporting actor, remember to intervene in time. I love her. With the plot of Flowers with the long and complicated backstory, Jane heads towards Ballet Twins. It'd be a good time to follow and check it out now. I love her so much, oh my god. It's probably like a scam or something. Best seats. I'm sorry. Hold on, Jane looks a bit different now. She's already in disguise? She's in disguise? I love you, I really do, but my family, my life, and everything else about me. I don't deserve you, but at least these flowers can stay by your side in my stead. This pot of flowers, it's better than me. It won't disrupt your life, nor bring shame to your family like I would. As long as you take care of it, it'll bring you peace whenever you look at it. No, Astral, don't leave me. Who's Astral? I don't want to either. But you should take these flowers with you. Make sure to take good care of them. When a gentle breeze passes by and the petals brush against the leaves, the soft rustle will be my last whisper left behind at your side. No, I won't listen. This isn't our end. It can't be. The elegantly dressed man refuses to accept the final gift from his beloved. Amidst the struggle, the flower pot slips from Jane's hands and shatters on the ground. Suddenly, Jane's words from earlier come to mind. If you think I'm not quite hitting the mark as a supporting actor, remember to intervene in time. Jane appears to panic the moment someone else shows up. You? Why are you here? Why are you still involved with him? No, at least give me time to say goodbye. Are you leaving me for him? You're being completely unreasonable. Blood like you will only bring her misfortune. She belongs with me. Fine, maybe you're right, but that was never my intention. I truly love her. Taking advantage of the man's moment of hesitation, you pretend to drag Jane away. As she's being pulled along, she puts on a teary voice while also casually wiping off her makeup. Finally, you reach a spot out of sight. We can talk here. He won't hear us. Supporting actor? You don't like the name? It's inspired by the superstar from Redo. And hey, your little improv just now was really impressive, manager. Anyway, back to where we were. That gentleman's family holds some influence over mining affairs in the Outer Ring. Oh hey! That's just what Bernice was telling us about! To gather intel, one of my colleagues spent several weeks engaging in a little knock-knock romance with him. Ah, so they were catfishing him. But he's rather stubborn, so the whole breakup part got handed off to me. Wouldn't that be called catfishing? Yes, that's what I said. Good question. Strictly speaking, I guess you could say I was being a bit deceptive. But manager, judging by how well you played along just now, no matter how you look at it, we're accomplices now. As my accomplice, I need you to keep our little secret. That flower arrangement from earlier, such a pity. If you'd arrived just a bit earlier, it wouldn't have ended up shattered. Perhaps that little lord would have even let me take the flowers back. I guess that counts as a little slip-up in your performance. Now you owe me a romantic gift, right? Be sure to make it up to me when you get the chance. Me? I love her. I love her so much. I'm so happy I have her. Oh! Hi, Anton. What are you doing here? I love everyone. I love that we're seeing everyone. Roxy, Orchidea isn't here? That's okay. I'm sure your tastes are just as good as Orchidea's. I'm glad you told me to pull two. Well, my whole thing was I didn't expect it would only take me 1 single 10 pull to get her, okay? Are you here to buy flowers, Anton? Not for myself. Honestly, I'd rather have a full pot of pretty decorations that don't need any upkeep. If they light up, even better. But I think Ben has something else in mind. Aw, Ben! He specifically asked me to buy a flower pot. I bet he's planning to start growing flowers. Please pick the most expensive flowers for him. I love Ben. Ben is so sweet. Too bad I'll never use him because he's so fucking slow. I'm not the type to be stingy with my bros. Ben's gonna be over the moon when he gets super fancy flowers. Really? Proxy, are you doubting my judgment? Look, here's a message Ben sent to me. Bring back a flower pot, a heavy one, clear as day. If he wasn't planning to start growing flowers, why would he buy a pot of flowers? Besides, given how meticulous Ben is in his usual interests, suddenly wanting to grow flowers makes perfect sense. When you put it like that, it does make sense. Absolutely, trust me on this. Please arrange a flower pot with all the most expensive flowers in the shop for Ben. As for the pot itself, it has to be metal and heavy enough to avoid getting knocked over at the construction site. Ben is as thoughtful as ever. Ah, there you go. I even saved up the money I was going to spend on my bro's upkeep. I'm going to be the one to protect the first step on Ben's path to becoming a gardener. with his battering ram? I hope not. Okay, metal flower pot with the most expensive flowers. I know. He's a bro. It's our turn, bro. How do I know how much the... Oh, it says. Oh, perfect. I was like, I thought that was how much... let's see. And let's put... let's put the water lilies in there, why not? Ooh, that's pretty, actually. Make it dense for the funsies. Oh, wait, hold on. Decorative ornaments. Oh, okay. Here, instead of the... Oh, no, wait. Hold on. There we go. Perfect.
Happiness is like the fluttering shadow of a butterfly moving toward you.
Yay! I hope Ben likes it. Ooh, a card base. Ooh. Not bad at all. Proxy, you really are good at everything. By the way, since these flowers were prepared by you, how about joining me at Brand Street construction site? Everyone hasn't seen you in a while. We've missed you. That's a bit too mushy. Saying things like that really throws me off. But hey, Ben is there too. If you go, you could also explain the meaning behind the flowers. Sounds good. I was just wondering, why does Ben even need a flower pot in the first place? Don't overthink it. Just wait for Ben to shower us with praise. Why do I have a feeling this is gonna go so not the way we wanted to? When the big guy sees how expensive the flowers I brought back are, he'll be so touched he might even cry. Oh no. Alright, well, let's head off to the construction site. I'm excited to see how this is gonna turn out. Benjamin Bigger! Oh, there's dogs here! They have dogs here! Oh my god, look at how cute they are. Oh, hey, let me grab this first. I need the polychromes, you know? Oh, look at the cutie patooties. Oh, are they sheebs? No, I don't think they're sheebs. Hi! Oh my gosh, so cute. Anyways.
Proxy, you're here!
Yeah, because you asked me to be.
Saying to Big Ben, this flower pot you designed is fire! Yeah, Big Ben loves it.
Ben looks mad, Anton.
Right? Ben?
Right. Like I said, the Proxy has a pair of small and dexterous hands.
Oh.
Perfect for flower arranging.
Oh, Ben!
I love the potted flowers you prepared, Proxy. Just these expenses. I better keep a good record of them.
Oh no. You guys are keeping something from me.
Really? But you're clearly hiding something from me. You're both terrible. So, just tell me.
Aw, Ben.
We really can't hide anything from you.
Why would anyone want to buy flower pots if not for flowers?
Yeah?
My bad. I should have explained it more clearly. When I told Anton I wanted flower pots, I really did mean I just wanted the flower pot itself.
Oh. For what, though?
It's because of these two little troublemakers. They keep knocking over their bowls.
Aww. Two little dogs played at the side, biting at each other's muzzles and rolling around on the ground in a mock fight. At the same time, you could hear them whining and knocking over knocking things over as if to supplement Ben's words. Babies.
I hear that if you have a wild hound at home, you could get a really big, heavy flower pot to feed them. They wouldn't be able to knock it over.
Well, that's actually smart.
So I wanted to buy a heavy flower pot to use as a bowl for their water.
Makes sense. Oh, I see.
I see. That's why Anton's request sounded so odd. Just explain more clearly next time.
My bad for being too hasty. I'll make sure to be more careful next time.
Oh, Anton, you big himbo. Just as you're about to set the pot aside, a familiar figure appears. Oh, hey!
Are you here on business too, Wise?
Why are you here? Just doing my duty as a temporary manager.
Well, I'm actually fulfilling my duties as temporary manager for Dew Gardening. Since the shop promises to deliver flowers to customers' doors, it's normal for me to take on that duty.
Orchidea's eyes the pot of flowers Anton bought from Dew Gardening. The really expensive one.
It seems, with your skills and sales, our most expensive flowers will be sold out in no time.
Why'd you say it like that?
Right. Miss Orchidea. You're here for that, right? We've looked around, but we only found...
Only found...
Is she trying to find the flower that Rena wanted?
These two dogs.
The clue's been found. The two so-called wild hounds are currently whining due to not having started enough food bowls.
Thank you for your hard work. It's not your fault. That flower is truly rarer than I could have imagined. Either way, you have my gratitude. I'll figure it out. Well then, my temporary manager and I will be taking our leave.
Of course! But, would you two mind, when you have time,
Bring a flower pot over.
Once I'm free, I'll get you guys another flower pot. How does a stone one sound for these little guys?
Sounds great!
Oh boy. You and Orchidea head back to the flower shop. Thank you for your hard work, part-time manager. Looks like it's almost closing time. Did anything special happen today? Ah, I understand. This really takes a weight off my shoulders. Now I just need to continue visiting the flower suppliers I had arrangements with. Once I get the right flowers, I'll make sure to send them back promptly. Familiar baby with a neck pillow and a work bag passes by tiredly. Aw, overworked Boo! Or, oh, he's standing on the thing now. Ah, it's a kind-hearted flower shop manager and florist. My sunflowers are blooming beautifully. They're so full of energy that several flower heads are even competing for space above the vase. Evidently, my flower care skills are still with me. Looking at them before heading out in the morning instantly lifts my mood. How's your work going? Terrible. It's getting even worse. My boss's arrogance has somehow turned into a strange anxiety, spreading all over the office. He keeps shouting things like, then go find it. Are we just gonna stand by and let them stop working? While pacing back and forth. I don't get it at all. Could it be this much of a coincidence? The happiness I get from the sunflowers could only last so long. Please, my boss's anxiety, keep him from causing trouble. I have no choice but to work overtime late into the night. Oh, you poor thing. Here's a bouquet of daisies. They don't need much space to grow and should complement your sunflowers nicely. Thank you for your kindness, good-hearted manager. I'm not sure when I'll finally get out of this mess and bring home a pot of flowers of my own. See you next time. This poor thing. I love Overdone. Oh, I wanna hug him so bad. Poor little thing. Seems like a very dedicated programmer. I hope we can find a better job. Oh, and I'll need to trouble you with helping out at Dew Gardening a little longer. But since there's no longer the pressure of searching for Nineveh and not as many flower suppliers I need to visit, I'll be back to take over the flower shop soon. Nineveh? Until then, I'll be counting on you. Alright, let's keep it going, friendos. How much more do I have left? Wait, that's... this one. Okay, so I have 1, 2... Oh, yeah, I'll do those separately. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, Nicole! I was like, who? Foxy, are you here to buy flowers too? I didn't know you were into gardening. Don't tell me you're trying to steal my business. Not unless you're opening a flower shop. Nah. A flower shop's returns take way too long. That's not for investors as bold and sharp as me. You're an investor now? But wait, are you helping out the manager do gardening? Then we definitely need to talk about my new big deal. Oh boy, here we go. What are you getting into this time? Shh, I got this super reliable middleman. He said there's a mining company boss out there hunting for a specific pot of flowers. Apparently it's a pink, extremely rare and exotic flower with the name of an ethereal. Oh. You mentioned all his other partners have been coming back empty-handed. And so someone with connections like me is his last resort. The flower you're talking about isn't exactly hard to find. What's the big deal? The request I got is pretty straightforward. Just help me arrange something based on it. Don't you have any pink flowers that are special enough here? Those flowers that match my hair color and have glorious blooms. They're lovely, even if they don't check all the boxes, right? Oh, and by the way, I'm on a bit of a budget. Can't go overboard. Of course not. She looks totally clueless about what's going on. But since she said on it, let's roll with pink flowers and arrange something rare and exotic enough for her. Gotta keep it within her budget, too. Oh, God, Nicole. Okay, below 20,000? And a rarity of a 5? Oh, okay, wait. And I need to do... Then I need to do this. And then... this. Let's make it a little bit bigger. There we go. And multicolored peony. Pink, bop, boop, boppity, bop, bop, bam. Alright, all good.
The sweet aroma of lilies is a
big deal.
Of happiness and harmony.
It's called a big deal. Jesus Christ. Snapdragons. Ooh. Not bad, not bad. My middleman will have no choice but to pay up for such a beautiful pot of flowers. Did your middleman tell you about Nineveh? Shh! Do you really take me for that kind of uninformed and self-deluded hollow raider proxy? Nineveh. We cunning hares have always steered clear of Hollow Zero. We know nothing about that giant ethereal. However, my greedy middleman has been begging me to non-stop to seal this big deal. He even paid half of the deposit up front. He just wanted a pink, extremely rare and exotic flower with the name of an ethereal. Oh. Then I'd say the one you give me fits the bill perfectly. Besides, I went out of my way to visit the florist with the most complete selection around, and even spent almost a tenth of the deposit in Denny's. I'd say I have more than fulfilled my end of the bargain, right? Almost forgot, Nicole. Always keeps an ace up her sleeve. As for the final tricky requirement, I think you haven't named this plant yet, right, Proxy? Fortunately, I had Anby help me look up some info before I left. How about naming this flower Geppetto? We're just gonna name it Geppetto? Nicole cheerfully walks away with her plotted plant. Well, it is a plot. Potted plant. Oh. Manager? Zhu Yuan looks up at the do gardening sign. I thought I was losing my mind from doing overtime. I was sure this place was a flower shop. So you've been helping Orchidea and do gardening with business-wise? What would you like to order, Zhu Yuan? There's been a tricky case lately that requires on-site investigation in Blazewood. I've been working overtime for several weeks now. I finally have some free time this weekend to visit home, so I'm planning on bringing a pot of flowers for my parents. Hopefully it'll ease their nagging. But I still haven't decided what to get them. What kind of flowers do the other customers usually like? Geppetto? What was that again? You want darker colored flowers or lighter ones? Would it be possible to have both? I'm thinking of a mix of dark and light colors would look better. Or I'm thinking a mix of dark and light colors would look better. What do you think? Sure. What about spacing? Could it be a mix of loose, spacious arrangements and some densely packed, compact elements? Different parts of flowers should be able to handle various combinations, right? Certainly. What about the overall style? My mom likes gentle flowers, but Dad prefers ones with more character. Can it be gentle and interesting at the same time? Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Sorry, are my requests a bit too much? Can you really manage all that in a single pot? Are there any other requests? It's okay to add more requests? Well, I saw a flower last time that had a warm gradient colored petals with a unique shape. Oh, that's probably the snapdragons. But I forgot its name. If you can find it, please include some of the arrangement for me. Should have it written down. Pot of light and dark flowers with dynamic spacing. Some parts more spacious, others more compact. It seems both graceful and playful. This should be okay. Okay, let's see. Oh god, that's so much, Yuyuan! Why? Ah, jeez. Okay, how am I gonna do this? So I need the... Oh. Let's go with, the card base again. Okay, so, let's see. Dark colors, purples, reds, and pinks. So... This can be dense. And then white. Oh, this wants the snapdragon. Oh shit, wait, okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Snapdragons, and then we can go... We can go with the king's flower instead of the purple ones. There we go. And then we can do like... We can do sunflowers, why not? No, wait, actually that blends in with the snapdragon too much. Let's go daisies. That could actually... Okay, let me see. Perfect. Okay, that was easier than I thought.
Engraved with a profound charm, understated yet dignified.
Wow, it turned out such a combination really exists. Thank you, manager. If I needed fresh flowers or potted plants next time, can I come to you again? Be here for another few days. By the way, I remember you have some friends in Blazewood. I recently sealed up an illegal mine near Blazewood for operating inside a hollow disaster risk zone. However, I heard that some of the mine owners' associates... However, I heard that some of the mine owners' associates have been plotting to restart operations, even put some effort into making it happen. If your friends find out that they've resumed operations, please let me know. No problem. Feels like there's a subtle connection between all of the events that happened recently. Yeah, for real. Is the topic too serious? You look concerned. Don't worry too much. Public security won't let issues like this get away. I'll head back now. I'll head back now then. If you hear anything, just call me. Zhuyuan, with some effort, leaves with an intricately arranged flower pot. Oh! Hey, buddy! Vivian told me that Lord Phaethon has become a part-time florist at Dew Gardening. Naturally, I'm here to offer support. I like voicing Hugh. I can do like my dramatic flourishy voice. It just so happens that I want to send a flower pot to my friend. Would you kindly help me arrange one? Sure. Now that I think about it, I doubt my friend would appreciate overly expensive flowers. Then that settles the budget. Could you please arrange a pot of cheap flowers for me? Just did it like that. What's wrong? Are you worried about the sales manager? Don't worry. I prepared a big surprise for you. You'll see once the arrangement is ready. By the way, I don't have many specific requirements for the flowers, but I do think the choice of flower pot is very important. An intricately crafted flower pot adds to the beauty of the flowers, and it's also heavy enough that it doubles as a handy weapon within reach. Hearing Hugo's words after going through Zhu Yuan's request is really throwing me off. And let's go with a pot of the cheapest flowers? Oh, okay. Sure. Well, it's at least it's easy to buy, or at least it's easy to arrange. Let's put in a wood because that's. I see. I love him so much. Oh, the heavy pot? The metal base, you mean? Or the card base? Or the cerulean one? Which one is heavy? There's no heavy. Okay. Oh, right. Sorry, I don't pay attention. Yes, he's beautiful and elegant, I know. Alright, let's go with roses, because that seems to be what he likes. I could literally just give him the rose pot. The pot with just the roses in it, but no. I want to give him a little bit more. And then let's go with the white lilies. Yeah. I gotta pay attention more to the things.
You need a moment of peace. It will shield you from the wind and rain.
I like the little umbrellas, they're cute. Oh my god, we have Nineveh! That's weird. Sure, you have already received my gift, right, manager? Oh, he got us Nineveh! It's all yours to do as you see fit. I have other business to take care of now. Wait! He got us the thing!
What's the matter, manager?
Is
my present not to your liking?
I was like, oh wait, Nineveh! Wait, Nineveh! Isn't this Nineveh?
Isn't this the rare flower Victoria Housekeeping's been looking for? Nineveh? Where did you get it from?
Aw, he wants to help his boyfriend.
Before Vivian mentioned it, I had never heard of a flower that feeds upon the hollows for nutrients like an ethereal, nor a flower that looks like a symbiotic ethereal. However, it is something that a client of Victoria Housekeeping wanted, so it's not surprising, it's rather unique. So I asked around. Let me guess. Did Lycon say something like, this flower requires an extremely specific environment and is far from easy to grow. It is also extremely dangerous to try growing any plants in areas repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero.
That's exactly what he said. And that's basically exactly what he said.
As expected of Hugo. Even the description you gave is almost word for word what Lycon said.
Oh my god.
Well, that's because these are facts we both know.
Yes, yeah, of course, you both know of. Sure, buddy.
I managed to find an elusive flora expert who likes these kinds of flowers and planted a few at home.
Damn.
A flower so rare and precious that most haven't even heard of it is to another person merely a small part of their hobby. It's quite normal for it to be that way, no? In any case, I came to inform you the moment I obtained the flower.
You're being too kind. There you go.
You're so kind, Hugo. But I think Lycon said...
that he didn't want a certain someone to put themselves in danger to get this flower. And it didn't matter if even he couldn't fulfill his client's wish.
Well, I mean, we didn't go in there.
Allow me to assure you, in the process of obtaining Nineveh and gifting it to you, no person nor ethereal came to harm. In fact, no one even got close to Hollow Zero. Please, accept it, dear manager. Just take it as if a bird flew by with flowers in its beak and dropped it from the sky as a gift for you, Of course, since it is a surprise gift. There should be no need to tell anyone where you obtained it.
Sure. I know it is. Nineveh just fell from the sky. Master Proxy, are you jesting? I have the flowers right here. Rena and I already prepared for the event that we can't fulfill the client's additional request. That said, thank you for putting so much effort into our commission. Wait a moment, I'll be there soon. I'm waiting for you at the flower shop. It fell from the sky. I love Lycon. Shortly after meeting the message, Lycon appears. Ah, he looks so good. Master Proxy, where did you find Nineveh? Are you injured? It really just fell out from the sky. Such a precious flower. Also fell from the sky like catkins? The fuck are catkins? However, Master Proxy has always been more than capable, so I won't inquire further. Lycon seems to pause for a moment when he sees a certain flower. These flowers look familiar. Which ones? Just a small and ordinary purple flower, but it's very resilient. You can find it everywhere in the wild. It's edible and it can also be used for emergency treatment. But it's really just a plain flower, so I wouldn't expect it at the florist. I must be mistaken. Sorry for taking up your time again. Let's focus on the rare flowers our client is concerned about. The banquet is about to begin, so I can't be away for long. Could you arrange a flower pot with Nineveh and deliver it to the VIP suite at Starloop Tower? I'll wait for you at the elevator entrance. Apologies, but the client's banquet is on the top floor and he's very cautious with security, so I can't bring you up with me. However, I will ensure that full reward he promised is forwarded to you. Let's see, start with the pot of flowers. How do you want it arranged? Actually, apart from Nineveh itself, the rest of the arrangement is merely decorative. However, Rena instructed me that the pot should ideally have a metal base to match the banquet's lighting, decor, and atmosphere. Also, to highlight Nineveh's color, all accompanying flowers or decorations should ideally be purple. Nineveh, purple decorations on a metal base. A straightforward request. Alright, at least it's good and easy. Metal. British. Okay, purple. Okay. So where? Oh, there. There's Nineveh. Ooh, it's actually really pretty flower. Let's go with Viola Philippica. And then mushies. Ooh, this is very romantic. Hey, okay.
Honest.
Oh wow, it's glowy.
Like a hermit,
I like this.
Standing beyond the hustle and bustle.
Man, my lava lamp has been on all day, but it's like I love the glow. All right, off to Starloop. Oh hi, it's like right there. You're as punctual as ever. You hand the pot with Nineveh to Lycon. Ah, what a beautiful arrangement. It really highlights Nineveh's character. You even added some viola. It's perfect here. Rena was right. Master Proxy truly has a talent for floral design. Thank you so much for this. You're very welcome. There's still a few things I need to prepare for this banquet, so I'll excuse myself. Butler has prepared some snacks for you. Please feel free to relax here for a while if you have the time from all your business affairs. It snuck out of the banquet kitchen specifically to serve you. Aw, Butler! I love Butler! Lady. Oh hey, Haru and Sakaku are here. Look at Butler, he's so cute. Look at him happy. I love the big boos. Delicious. I'll have one more serving of that. No, make it 10. At least you're having a great time. As soon as you get close, Haru must spots you. Proxy, you got an invitation to that boring banquet upstairs too? No, I don't get it. It's not anything to be proud of, so why invite so many people for it? Look at Butler. I love it. I love him. I love him. He's got a little tuxedo on and a mustache. Oh, he's so cute. Okay. Ah, you're here. Please give me a moment. Miss Sokaku had just requested 10 more servings of snacks. Sorry about that. Could you please tend to ice first? Sokaku has already had plenty. However, if Sokaku hadn't insisted, we probably wouldn't have come out for this field work anyway. So now she's all full. Chief's doing some training and never even showed up. Which leaves our poor deputy chief upstairs being the face of the party. Ah, poor Yanagi. This banquet in Nineveh. What exactly is going on? Well, I don't think it's right for you to hear it from me. How about we just sit down, relax, and treat ourselves to these beautiful waffles by our elite butler? Ooh, waffles? Yum! Though you haven't figured out what's happening, at least the waffles are amazing. And in the morning, I'm having waffles. Not long into your break, you hear a commotion from the elevator area. Sorry, I just love when they're little happy. I love their little happy faces, and they're just like, look at that! Oh my god! Okay, anyways, I love Bang Boos. Oh, Hugo's here. Hi, babe. What's up?
Dear manager.
Hello.
You've given the Nineveh that I brought you to Lycon, correct?
Yes, yes. Is there a problem?
I gave the flower arrangement with Nineveh to Lycon already. Yeah. Is there a problem?
Of course not. That's the real deal.
Sorry.
All right. Their client must be delighted. However, I'm guessing you don't know the details behind this banquet.
Oh, finally! Someone's gonna tell me what the fuck is going on!
There's been too many coincidences lately. I can guess the gist of it at this point.
Then I'll fill you in on the details, shall I? As you've probably guessed, this time, Victoria Housekeeping's client has many controversial businesses.
Yeah.
One involves a high-quality mine near Blazewood.
Oh yeah, so it has to do with the mine.
They only just managed to estimate the value of that mine a few days ago. It's worth an inordinate amount of Denny's, enough to make the owner jump for joy.
Ugh. What isn't connected to money these days?
As I'm sure you know, Outer Ring Hollows are quite unstable. Not long after, the area was deemed to be at high risk for hollow disasters. Fearing potential safety concerns, PubSec ordered them to stop work.
Yes, we know this.
Naturally, the owner awakened from his fantasy of making a fortune and didn't want to let go of his cash cow. After asking around, he decided to ask for help from a certain powerful individual. Yes. That honored guest upstairs.
Okay, but who is it?
It's not difficult to find out that honored guest's preferences. What he cares about most is his dear
Oh,
daughter
wait.
and the flowers he keeps
Wait.
at home. Nineveh.
Okay, so this is Lilac's dad or Miyabi's dad? Helping someone like that doesn't seem like your style.
I'm surprised you're willing to help someone who would ignore hollow disaster risks and safety concerns for profit like that.
Yeah.
Now, don't put it that way. I just simply can't bear to watch a dear friend fail to complete his client's request. That's all.
Oh, sure, honey. Somehow it feels like Hugo had other plans. What exactly is he trying?
Look at the time. The situation upstairs should have settled by now.
Lycon appears beside Hugo.
Is that so?
Oh god.
You seem to know a lot.
Not again.
What are you doing here, Lycon? How's the situation with the banquet and Nineveh?
My client's wishes were dashed the moment he gifted Nineveh to the honored guest.
Oh?
Oh god. Fucking just make out, you guys. Jesus.
He was impatient to make an impression and rushed to find out what that honored guest liked, but failed to ascertain the meaning behind the flower. He wanted to curry favor with his gift, but knew nothing of the person he was attempting to please. That gentleman did not favor Nineveh for its rarity or beauty. But instead, because his friend sacrificed their life for him, allowing him to escape Hollow Zero. And the area he escaped to just so happened to have Nineveh growing there.
Ooh.
Nostalgia from a big shot like that is just like a performance. However, if they've been led onto the stage by another unwillingly,
Ugh.
of course he'd be unhappy.
Hugo.
He knew.
All right. Continue your heroic narrative about some great and powerful figure.
Oh my god. Lycon glares at Hugo.
That gentleman favors Nineveh as he doesn't wish to forget his friend's sacrifice. Also to remind himself to continue fighting the Hollow disasters and protect more people. As such, someone using this flower to ingratiate himself and convince him to ignore the pressing dangers and sweep it all under the rug never had a sliver of a chance.
I see. So that honored guest is Lilac's father?
Oh, it is.
She mentioned Nineveh and her father's friend before.
Wow. A story that comes full circle. Amazing.
Damn.
Too bad it was so cliche. You added so many exaggerations, it was hardly even close to an unbiased, objective retelling.
You...
Did I ruin your perfect performance? So sorry.
I feel like the third wheel, but I also feel like this is very hilarious.
If you could be so kind as to pull yourself together from that sob story and remember the plans we made today. Perhaps you'll realize we have somewhere to be. Say, right about now.
Oh, right. My apologies, Master Proxy. Hugo and I will be taking our leave now. My colleagues from Victoria Housekeeping will take good care of you.
Yeah. Lycon and Hugo hurry off together. After a while, Vivian walks out of the elevator with the pot of Nineveh from before. Hi.
Ethan, did Lycon and Hugo leave already?
Yep.
No one took this pot of flowers. I was going to give it to them.
Are you gonna try and catch up?
They just left. If it's important, you could probably still catch up to them.
No, I think I'm good. Wait, you said before that flowers can be used to express things unsaid. Even the same flower can express different voices, right? The Nineveh that gentleman keeps at home tells of his comrade's sacrifice and protection. However, this one for the banquet is just a welcome from the organizers, trying to butter someone else up. So, even if these are his favorite flowers, he doesn't want them. I understand. But who should have these flowers now?
Why not you, Vivian? Oh, how about me? I'll give them to Belle.
How about me? I've been helping out at the flower shop for
Aww.
a while now, and I haven't even gotten Belle anything yet.
Big bro babes.
Keep these flowers, Lord Phaethon? Then, when you see it, you'll be reminded of me.
Let's head back to the video store. Hey sis. Wise, didn't you say you've been helping Orchidea with her shop these past few days? How are you back so early? Seeing you with your hands full, Belle helps you with the flowers.
It's
Aww.
These flowers
so
are pretty
cute.
inconvenient to carry around, so I thought I'd bring it back home first.
Oh my god.
I don't think I've ever seen flowers like this in the flower shop. Is it a really rare flower?
Yep, it's really rare. Miss Orchidea and Lycon both searched high and low for several days and still couldn't find one. Hugo just so happened to find it and gave it to me. But now, I guess you could say it's fulfilled its purpose. I thought you might like them, so I brought them back.
Really? Giving flowers? I've learned a bit about the language of flowers. Each one has its own meaning. You were out for so long, but only came back with this single pot of flowers. Is there a special meaning to it?
They're so
Perhaps
cute.
that's what others would do, but that's not why I did it. Try again?
Wait, you aren't that superficial and shallow, are you, Wise? So, is it just because you thought it looked pretty?
Nope, not that either.
So, if it's not the most beautiful, and it's not to convey some special meaning, why did you bring it back?
Because it's the most expensive.
You use gestures to convey the price of a pot of Nineveh, to convey the price of a pot of Nineveh is worth. Belle's eyes widen.
That's hella expensive! I'm gonna take
Wait, what? Did Belle just take the most expensive thing you've received after these days of hard work, just like that? Part-time florist work isn't finished yet. Let's head back to the shop first. Hey, it's overtime, Boo. Hey, baby. Would you like to take home a potted plant now? It will need some care, but it'll also keep you company. Oh, he looks normal. Yes, that's great. Have things improved at work? No. Huh? You would never guess. My previous project collapsed, and that lazy manager was fired. Happy to hear that. I also got fired. The company paid me a hefty severance based on my years of service. Happy to hear that? Anyway, from now on, I can finally take something time to enjoy life. Aw, good for you, buddy. And then I will look for a new job. Huh? Sorry, am I being pathetic? But for an overtime boo like me, even a short break feels like the limit. Yeah, right now. If I stay unemployed for too long, I'll lose my sense of security. No, I know that feel, buddy. Wait, maybe I shouldn't rest after all? If you have a good job recommendation, I can start right away. Seems like poor overtime boo is showing signs of anxiety again. There is actually a job that would be perfect for you. Orchidea pulls out a letter from somewhere. I drew this earlier and planned to give it to you when you came over from the plant. But now I suppose you can also consider it a job offer. Aww, look at that! It's so cute! Oh, please work at the flower shop! Oh, that's so cute! A short note from Orchidea to Overtime Boo, hoping to bring some good cheer to its busy and anxious self. But now, this could be seen as a job offer? That's so cute! Oh my god! To work at your flower shop? Although I never tried it before, no problem, I'm good at everything. Let me think. I could write a zone temperature control program and manage the flower storage. I can also write a lighting program to make sure all the flowers are bathed in their favorite lighting condition. I can even take over for your counting system and organize everything for you. You can also rest first. What? The shop hasn't been that busy lately. You can turn on the energy converter board and soak up some sunlight with the flowers by the door. When customers come, just help with their flower arrangements. Since I'm the store manager, you can leave work on time in the evening and take care of your potted plants back home. Can I do that? Of course you can. However, if you can't let go of those programs, then the manager and I will have other tasks we can give you in a while, ones that are perfect for you. But for now, since spring is here, let's take a break and enjoy the season. Restocking and floral commissions are all done. My part-time florist experience has been pretty satisfying. But I feel like I'm missing something. Like, where exactly did Hugo find those Nineveh flowers? But there's no use in mulling over them now. It's such a beautiful season. I should ask Belle if she's in the mood for a spring trip. Yay!
I hope you can find the flower that represents your feelings.
Yay, we did it! Yay! Okay, I could do the... What? I can do the other ones real quick. A new florist? Ugh, barely got the last person to figure out my taste. And now I have to explain it all over again. Use the most precious flowers in the shop to create a gentle potted arrangement for me. I don't like overly complex arrangements, so leave the middle layer without flowers or decorations. Make the base layer denser. My little bird might enjoy sleeping on it. Potted flowers that are sufficiently rare and have a gentle... Okay. Dude. There we go.
Engraved with a profound charm, understated yet dignified.
It's not bad. You've been here these past few days, right? We get Bangboos help? We can help the Bangboos? Hello, Apprentice Knight. I'm glad to see that even after completing the trial with me, you still uphold the virtues of a knight. You're absolutely right. Appreciation of beauty and pursuit of love are essential lessons for a knight. This would definitely be Argenti's Bangbo. Quixie, it's called. Perfect. I also need some romantic flowers as a gift for Princess Elena. They should also match my tough and charming personality, preferably something light, or I might end up tiring out my brave white steed. If possible, please prepare some cookies as decoration to win the princess's favor. The journey ahead is long and arduous, but I'm ready for it. The memories and night novels have come rushing back. Alright, Quixie wants a pot of flowers that is both romantic and whimsical, but not too delicate. Crispy Star Biscuits. Can you even eat cookies? He's a Bangbo. Does he have a little slot to, like, stuff them in? Stuff the, Oh, wait. It's a Crispy Star Bit. Okay, hold on. There you go. Let's see. What do we do here? And then we can do, this. Perfect. Oh, that look. Oh, and softness. Maybe not that. Hold on. No. Okay, wait. Okay, we can do that. And then... Oh, so it's greater than 2. Okay, wait. Let me start over. Okay, so that's that. That needs to be there. Let's see. Oh, well, the softness needs to be less than 2. Let's see. Oh, this is hard. Oh, wait. There we go. Then I can put a decoration like this. Or we can do the roses. Oh yeah, that looks more nice. Perfect.
It is both intention and courage.
Yay! Here you go, little guy. Congratulations, Apprentice Knight. You have passed my test. Once I win the princess's heart with these flowers, I'll be sure to speak highly of you so that you too earn the king's favor. Thanks. Oh, it's Rain. I heard you got something new going on. I'm here to show my support. There may not be as many types of flowers as there are videotapes, but it's still a bit overwhelming. How about you just pick for me? I never bought plants before. Please choose some special flowers for me. It's fine if they're a bit pricey. However, please avoid red flowers. They remind me of error messages. No yellow ones either, since they remind me of warning signs. And definitely no blue flowers, if possible. I can live without ever seeing a blue screen again. If possible, I don't want it to be too vibrant or intense emotionally. When I'm working, I hope to keep my head on straight. Alright, Rain wants a pot of rare enough flowers that are not too romantic and not red, yellow, or blue colors. I need to check what other colors are there. Alright. Oh, let's see. Rarity, lesson 3. No red, blue, or yellow. So we can do purple. Could do white. Oh, wait. Oh, we can do this. Oh. And then we could put, oh, we could put lilies down here. And, yeah, let's, perfect.
Engraved with a profound charm, understated yet dignified.
That was fast. Was being a florist always your planned third career? Don't worry, I might not be able to help much, but I'll make some room on my desk for the flowers. So how many do I need to do to get everything? $12. Okay. I can come back to this later. You said you wanted me to do Haru's agent story, so...
Next time you visit, you might encounter...
Oh hey, Vivian and Lilac are here.
Your heart.
I don't get how anyone other than Dad would like Nineveh. No, not the ethereal. I'm talking about those flowers at home called Nineveh. Somebody came and picked them all. How could this happen? I don't understand either. On our way home from Starloop the other day, he was even proudly claiming how he turned down the Nineveh offer by someone shady. But when we got home, he found that his own flowers were gone. Well, then it would probably be that it would be the last thing I do today. I'm just really curious. That's quite a coincidence. I mean, an unfortunate coincidence. Hold on, the flowers Hugo brought. Exactly. Besides, the host of the banquet wasn't even interested in Nineveh flowers. Had Dad known, he could have asked the staff at Starloop to sneak the forgotten plants out after the event. Maybe someone else took the flower instead. True, it's a rare species after all. However, I later heard that the owner of Dew Gardening finally found a way to breed Nineveh, and now they have it for sale in the shop. My dad went and bought a few of them. The shop owner mentioned that the new bamboo florist is especially meticulous and skilled at setting up the right environment for the flowers. I didn't believe it at first, but they managed to keep Nineveh alive. That's actually pretty impressive, or very impressive. Luckily, after planting the Nineveh from the shop in the greenhouse at home, everything returned to normal. The flowers even look a bit like the ones I had before. It would be very similar. After all, the seedling came from... But anyway, it's still a bummer to deal with something like this. I still think it was probably just an accident. Maybe the flowers were snatched away by birds. Who knows? Vivian, please. Alright. Oh, I got a commission. It's okay, I'll do that later. Oh, I need to... Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, I already got it. Sorry, my bad. Alright. Hey, Sixy, can you do a plop for me? Thank you, buddy. I love how expressive the Bangbus can be just by their eyes. It's like the best. Let's see, where is it? I'm probably going the wrong way again. Yeah. No, that's Xingyi. This is like telling me, yeah, this is like me telling you to pet Torgal every second. Yeah, exactly, that's exactly what it was. Oh, here it is. A name written in oh, Jesus. Oh my gosh. Let's go. One morning inside the HSO Section 6 office. Still can't say that.
Chief Miyabi! Tsukishiro! Hello! I'm so pleased to see you in such good health.
Haru, please.
I'm here to submit my sick leave form. Same as before. You know the drill.
I love him. He's so cute.
This week. Got it.
She's just going along with it.
Chief, please don't go along with him. This isn't like ordering at a restaurant.
Sorry, I know this is probably going to be sad as fuck, but this is they're funny.
Zelda, I have reminded you several times now you've already used up your leave for the year. In theory, we can't approve your requests anymore.
No.
Theory is just theory.
A game theory. Thanks for watching. Sorry.
You all know I've been sick since I was a kid, and I still get flare-ups every now and then. That's why my family abandoned me.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. This is just stupid.
Didn't you say last time that you had no parents? Just a master?
Yeah. After my parents abandoned me, my master took me in. I passed all the tests for the HSO, but got rejected because of my health. Thankfully, Chief Miyabi took pity on me.
Sorry. How many lives do you think he has to, like, keep track of?
I didn't choose you out of pity. It was simply because you were the strongest candidate.
Oh, you're too kind. What can I say? I'm a genius.
Fine. I'll figure something out for your leave. But 3 days is the absolute limit. And don't pull what you did last time, sending me a fake thermometer picture at midnight on the 3rd day, asking to extend your leave.
Sorry.
Correction? That wasn't fake. It was the actual reading. Though, it was my cat's temperature.
Oh my god.
Public security recently seized a batch of illegal pharmaceuticals. Supposedly, they can temporarily boost ether aptitude. This is a highly important case and could be transferred to us soon. When that happens, you won't have the flexibility to take any more time off.
I wish I could be as dedicated to being a slacker as Haru is.
That can boost ether aptitude. Where were they seized?
In the hollow at Port Elpis. This is new. Are you actually interested in the case?
Well, now I am.
Please. You know I'd never be interested in work. But a drug like that sounds perfect for slacking off.
See?
Would it be useful on missions? Why was it banned?
Stupid.
Because it's too good to be true. And even if it's real, there must be some unforeseen consequences.
That was a cool line, Yanagi.
Thanks, Chief.
I've heard of this drug before, but it was years ago. It can boost ether aptitude temporarily, but the side effects are severe. It worsens corruption symptoms, and can even cause the user to turn into an ethereal.
Oh boy.
Oh, those are the consequences Nagi was talking about!
In any case, seeking power like this is pure opportunism. Real strength comes from hard work, not shortcuts.
But in this world, those with real strength are always a rare minority.
Did you just say something?
Nope, nothing. I'll let you get back to approving my sick leave then.
Alright, bye!
My chest is starting to hurt again. Feels like I'm dying.
Oh my god.
Anywho, I'll get out of your hair now.
Alright, bye!
Take care, everyone!
Dang, alright.
Oh, this guy. He doesn't even try to fake it anymore.
He's so goofy.
He takes a leave like this every month. I bet he's just sneaking off somewhere and stuffing his face with tasty food.
No, that's you, Sukaku.
Masa just has something he has to get done. If possible, I'd also like to.
No.
Oh, no, you don't. We have a very important meeting tomorrow. Please make sure you attend it. And don't be late.
I'm also like Sukaku. I like to eat. No, she looks sad. Sometime later, inside the video store, there was a faint knock at the door. However, there was only one knock and it was quickly went silent. Why, was it my imagination or was that a knock on the door just now? Who would knock only once? Can't be that they're too lazy to even knock a second time, right? Well, huh. For some reason, the minute I said that, a certain someone came to mind. We should probably go check just in case. Well... Hi!
Hey there, you two. How's it going?
Oh god, you want to investigate that drug, don't you? I knew it was you.
I knew it was you. The only person that's too lazy to knock twice.
God, I'm lazy, but I'm not this lazy.
Knocking on the door is just another thing that wears me out.
Oh my god.
As long as I get what I need, it doesn't matter how many times I knock. More importantly, I need your help with something. Actually, you're the only ones who can help me out.
What is it? Sounds pretty serious when you put it like that.
I need to go into the Hollow for a case, but my carrot's acting up. You're the only proxies I know that I can trust.
Sure. Since when did you become so passionate about work?
No way. This is actually for work? Since when did you become so passionate about your job? Is there something you're not telling me?
They're not even buying his bullshit.
Ouch, that hurts. As a professional executive officer, I have always been proactive at my job, haven't I?
Well...
Besides, this is an excellent opportunity for you to see me in action. I'm sure the experience will come in handy if you run into any trouble in the future.
I buy a lottery ticket, this is a rare moment. Yeah, exactly.
Trouble with the executive officers. Anyway, what's this case that you're working on?
I'm trying to track down a wanted criminal who's been missing for years now. His major crime is developing an illegal drug through illicit means. This drug is beyond existing theoretical knowledge and can significantly boost the user's ether aptitude temporarily. Simply put, it's like a wonder drug you see in the movies that can deliver superhuman strength with a single injection.
So suspicious.
That sounds really suspicious. If we were in a movie, this is the part where the protagonist asks, but at what cost?
Wise is right. If such a drug really does exist and is safe to use, the
But
city
at what
would already
cost?
be researching and promoting it, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Yes, this drug is extremely dangerous. In theory, it should have been completely destroyed years ago, but recently some rumors have started to circulate. They're probably connected to the drug's creator, the criminal I mentioned before. And my goal is to find him. Of course, I'll offer you fair compensation. Dennies are meant to be spent, so just name your price.
Meant to be spent. I like that. You should have mentioned that earlier.
You should have mentioned that sooner. Of course we'll help you. Understanding the job of an executive officer is very important. So, when do we leave?
You should have led with that, man.
Now, no time to lose. Meet me at Port Elpis. I'll be waiting for you there, partner.
Oh my god. The source. Ooh, that...
Wanna be my race?
Standing by.
I'm at your disposal.
Alright, let's go with it. Probably should have used Jane, but whatever. At least I kinda know how to use Haru. Okay, I know how to...
Let's search for clues in this area and see if we can find anything on this suspicious drug. Whoa! Looks like we've got a big one over there.
In position.
Standing by.
Look. Oh, what are those little things anyways? Well, well, to think I'd find a helicopter here of all places. Though it's a shame. This big guy's out of commission, and the clue I was hoping to find isn't in it. No, not the blue things. I meant the little ethereal crawling around. Do you like helicopters? When I was little, I once fantasized about riding the wind. That way, as long as there was wind, I could go anywhere. As if I were born free. Actually, shouldn't I just learn how to pilot a helicopter? I support that. Go learn. Just kidding. You probably won't believe me, but my phone's lock pattern is always an arrow pointing to the upper right like a plane. Though that symbol's got a few other meanings. Oops, I'm rambling. Let's keep moving. Alert. A suspicious biological signal has been detected ahead. Please remain alert. Additionally, a control switch for a container has been located on the opposite side. Use it if needed. The source and karma and tribulation. Enter aim mode, blah blah blah. To open the mini cargo trucks. Okay, so use his charge shot to open the boxes. Got it.
A bow is so convenient at times like this. It's perfect for someone as efficient as me.
I think you mean lazy.
Hey man, bows are good weapons. These guys, that's what I meant. Those little guys going through the ground. Like, what are they?
Take on.
Oh my, now there's a familiar face. If someone from public security is here, I must have found the right place. Come on, let's go say hi.
Oh, it's Seth.
How do you do, my fellow officers? Great work.
I didn't expect to see Seth here.
Uniform. Is he an executive officer? What is he doing here? Don't tell me those guys from HSO are trying to take our credit again.
Relax. I'm not the type of person to take credit for someone else's work. Right, Junior Seth? Oh, please say hi to your brother for me.
Junior?
He and I both graduated from the same academy. Just not in the same year.
Oh.
So, Asaba, executive officer, what are you doing here?
Oh, nothing much really. Just a teensy little favor. I know PubSec is investigating the illegal drug case. Can I take a look at the samples you seized?
Why do I feel like Haru bullied Seth, like giving him nuggies or something?
That's crucial evidence! You're definitely trying to steal our credit. This case hasn't been transferred over to HSO yet.
The drugs are connected to an important case I'm investigating. According to the Public Security Handbook, rule number... what was it again? I forget. In any case, PubSec officers are obligated to assist executive officers with their investigations inside the Hollows.
I love Seth, though. He's so cute. He's got a little scritch.
In other words, you can't say no to me.
Oh, damn.
Mr. Executive Officer, it's not that we don't want to provide them.
Give a little scritch.
It's just that all the confiscated drugs have been sent to the evidence room, and we don't have any with us right now. Right, Seth?
Right, Seth?
That's right.
Aw, nobody is good actors around here.
Has anyone told you that you're terrible at lying?
Yeah, I know.
Since you aren't willing to cooperate, I guess I'll just have to take them myself.
Haramasa dashes over to Seth with incredible speed.
Such clean moves. Wait, did you just go through my pockets?
Aha! Found it.
Oh my god. Haramasa picks up the syringe he confiscated from Seth and carefully examines it in the sunlight. Then, under the shocked gazes of all officers, he squeezes a few drops onto his palm before lowering his head to sniff the scent. Then he casually tosses the drug back to Seth.
This is an unfinished product. You haven't completed the potency tests, have you? The active ingredients are too minimal to increase ether aptitude. If you ask me, this isn't the real stuff. Just a cheap knockoff.
How did you manage to gather so much information from just a few looks and a couple of sniffs?
Because I'm an elite from Section 6. So, do you regret choosing public security when you graduated?
Hey, you really know how to piss someone off, don't you?
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Oh, thanks for the compliment. By the way, I should probably mention that there's a whole bunch of ethereals over there sprinting this way. I'll leave them for our brave and skilled public security officers to handle.
Wait, you're just gonna hide behind us like that?
I'm sure you don't need me to deal with these ethereals, right? Besides, I'm busy protecting my bamboo here. I believe in you. Go team!
Don't use me as an excuse.
Come on. Using me as an excuse now?
I mean, but he is right. Io should be protected at all costs.
You're making me sad. I genuinely wanted to protect you from the bottom of my heart.
Haru, please.
Just ignore him. Let's fight.
After a fierce battle, the public security officers defeat the swarm of ethereals. Hey, I could have done it. But right at that moment, a boy appears nearby, stumbling towards the group.
Help. Help me. Young citizen, have you gotten lost in the hollow? Do you need help? They are still there. Help.
His eyes. What's happening? Is that a sign of corruption?
There's no time. I don't think he can see us. Maybe he can't hear us either.
Stay away from him!
The kid's turning into an ethereal.
Welp.
His corruption symptoms were pretty mild. Plus his core came out in seconds. That's impossible.
Oh no, he's gonna attack!
It's too late. This ethereal is tougher than it looks. If you don't want to fight, then get behind me, now. I'll take him down.
This guy. Why do I get the feeling it isn't your average ethereal?
You're right. But worry about yourself first. I'd rather not have to scrape you off the floor here.
Damn it! Don't underestimate me!
For real this time.
There we go.
It's over now. Rest in peace.
What happened to him? His corruption symptoms were unlike anything we've seen in the handbook. His core appeared almost instantly. There was no chance we could have saved him.
That's because those weren't signs of corruption. They're indicators of a late-stage disease.
Huh.
Ether aptitude regression syndrome.
Oh, hi, random doctor
People
man.
with this condition are naturally frail, with lesions appearing on their skin. But they have a higher ether aptitude than the average person. In the late stages, their bodies will rapidly deteriorate until they gradually lose all sensory perception under severe pain. In the end, just like that kid, even the slightest contact with ether causes severe corruption.
Damn.
Their high ether aptitude makes this disease turn a blessing into a curse. And there's no cure yet. Long time no see, Harumasa. How have you been these past years?
Do you know each other?
We're old acquaintances. What are you doing here?
Look at you, all grown up. What happened to my little pal? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirishima. I'm a doctor of sorts. That child who just turned into an ethereal was my patient. His condition had progressed to late stages. He couldn't take the pain anymore. So he decided to enter the hollow and end his own life. Sorry you had to see that. Children suffering from this disease usually don't live long. I wish I'd noticed his emotional struggles sooner.
God, jeez.
So all those strange things just now were symptoms of a disease? At any rate, public security will need to look into this. We'll have to bring you in for a statement.
No problem. I'll fully cooperate with public security's work. But first, could you please give me a moment to catch up with my dear classmate here?
Go ahead.
Seth and the other officers step aside to start examining the evidence left by the ethereal.
I don't really see any need for us to catch up.
And I don't know if I like this guy.
Now I thought we'd have a lot to share. Honestly, I never imagined you'd still be... and become such an outstanding executive officer. Impressive.
You still be what? Still be what, sir?
But you've always been a well-behaved, diligent, and hard-working kid. It looks like all your effort has paid off.
Diligent?
Well-behaved, diligent, and hard-working. None of that sounds like the Harumasa I know.
Yeah, for real.
I'll take that as a compliment. So, since when did you become a doctor? And one who takes on patients like that?
I run a sanatorium that treats patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome to make up for my past mistakes.
I'm genuinely surprised hearing those words coming from your mouth.
I may have done some bad things, but I was deceived by that man just like you were. You know that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been acquitted.
Yeah, for real.
Whatever you say. What does any of this have to do with me?
If fate has reunited us here, there must be a reason. You and I, we should work together. I found some leads on him already. You've been looking for him for a while too, right? If you want, we can find him together as classmates.
Yeah, I don't know if I like this guy.
Investigating master.
That's right. I found a shelter that he used to hide in years ago. It was corrupted by a hollow, but there's still many clues left behind. If we work together and investigate the shelter, we might be able to follow the trail and locate where he's hiding now.
Let me think about it. By the way, Master told me that I was his only student, and you were just an assistant. We're not classmates. I was clueless as a kid, and didn't care about these things. So I'd appreciate it if you stopped acting like we're friends.
Come on, but we're indeed...
Sorry. How much longer will you need? It's not safe. We should get out of here ASAP.
We're done talking. The rest is public security's job, and I won't interfere. Goodbye, everyone.
Harumasa grabs the bamboo beside him and rushes toward the hollow exit, as if he's afraid someone was going to ask him to stay and work overtime. No secrets allowed in my new hairdo.
Ever heard of the old saying? No secrets allowed in my new hairdo?
Sorry. That wasn't intentional. We can talk about it once we get somewhere safe.
Yay! Yeah, baby! Woo! Okay.
To be honest, I was only planning to snag a few samples from the PubSec officers. Everything that happened afterwards. The kid turning into an ethereal, and Kirishima. None of that was part of the plan.
Who exactly is this Kirishima guy?
What's up with that Kirishima guy? You two clearly have history, but things felt kinda off.
I have a master, and Kirishima was my master's assistant. I guess you could say we're old acquaintances. So yeah, no heartwarming, cheesy movie moments between me and him. I don't trust him.
I don't either, buddy. Don't worry. I can tell.
I can tell that you two aren't very close.
Oh, and about the master thing. Cards on the table. Remember I told you the guy who made that drug is a wanted criminal who's been missing?
Oh, that's your master.
Well, that wanted criminal is my master.
Oh, oof.
This drug improves ether aptitude temporarily, but there's no way around the terrible side effects. And that's not all. He was found guilty by the Inquisitors in a trial at the time, but disappeared before facing punishment. Kirishima thinks my master fled to avoid punishment. He feels that he was deceived into participating in illegal experiments, so he wants to get back at my master for it. He even wanted me to join him.
What do you think of him?
And what about you? Do you want revenge against your master too?
Master taught me a lot of things, including archery. To me, he was like family. I was clueless about his research until he disappeared. I've been hoping to find him because I have a question only he can answer. I've been trying to investigate this case since I became an executive officer. There's never been any substantial evidence until the drug resurfaced recently. The sample I saw was not my master's work. It's a cheap knockoff, an unfinished product that's less effective with worse side effects. There. I just told you everything. Very sincere of me as a partner, don't you think?
Wait, hold on. Should I pause that now? Okay.
Oh, one more thing, very important. This isn't actually for work. Just my private investigation. If Chief Miyabi and the others ask you about it, can you keep it a secret for me, please?
Don't worry. Your secret is safe with me.
Thanks. You're the best partner. Oops. I didn't realize it's so late already. I'm heading out. I'll let you know when I find any more leads.
Though I came mentally prepared, I knew dealing with an executive officer would get complicated. And Harumasa, he's definitely hiding something from us. I think so too. Right? He seems open enough, but it's like he's purposely dodging a lot of the important stuff. Anyway, it's getting late. Today's been such a long day. So sleepy. Gotta hit the hay. Get some rest too, okay? Alright, there's that. Oh boy. Yo, right on time. Oh, look at that shark boo in the back. Sorry, this place has a good rep. Seems pretty popular too. Do you like hot pot? Yeah, it's alright. I mean, free food is free food, right? Wait, did you ask me out just so we can mooch off together? I was just kidding. This is about the commission from before, of course. You met the one treating me to this meal. When people are unusually nice for no reason, it might just be a trap. If anything goes wrong along the way, I can only rely on you. If possible, I'd like to be buried at sea. That escalated quickly? Oh, looks like they're here. And we're not gonna at least unpack that a little? Jesus. In the distance, a familiar figure appears. Harumos' alleged senior classmate from before. Three young people look a little uneasy. Three young people looking a little uneasy trail behind him. Sorry to keep you waiting, Harumasa. And this is my friend, Wise. He's interested in the sanatorium you're running. He's a big shot tycoon, runs a super successful business. Okay, if you impress him, he might just invest. Guys like him love donating to good causes. Oh, those were his friends we gave the flowers to! That's right, I am indeed a big shot tycoon. Well, I'm honored. Oh, here, let me introduce...
These kids are currently living at my sanatorium. Tsubaki, Kana, Ryosuke, say hi to everyone.
Nice to meet you. Our families left us when we got sick. We're lucky Mr. Kirishima took us in.
Yeah. Mr. Kirishima's sanatorium gives us free food, shelter, and medical care. Without him, we'd be homeless. We're all very grateful to him.
You got a bad feeling about this.
I'm just doing my part. Ether aptitude regression syndrome is very rare. Hardly anyone understands what you're going through.
Oh, really? Last I heard, certain characteristics of this disease are pretty well known.
Anyway, since we're all here today, let's talk about happier things.
My
My new manager friend here might not know this, but Haru Masa was a real genius when he was a kid. First time he picked up a bow, he was hitting bullseyes. Just incredible.
Really?
Really? I can't imagine.
Not just archery. This kid could learn anything with minimal guidance. Gotta envy that talent. Too bad Master turned out the way he did. The things that man did are unforgivable. That's why I want to find him with Harumasa.
Your name's Kana, right? Why are you so quiet?
She's not used to socializing due to her health. Don't mind her. Come on, no use just standing here. Let's go inside and have some hot pot.
At the table, Kirishima goes on about Harumasa's glorious past. According to him, Harumasa was a real prodigy. It's a mystery what happened to make him the guy who can't even be bothered to knock at the door twice. Not sure if Harumasa is shy or what, but every time Kirishima flatters him, he just keeps his head down, fiddling with his phone. Is he the type that gets embarrassed easily? The group chats over hot pot in a pleasant but not exactly lively atmosphere. Of course, Kirishima does most of the talking. The sanatorium kids are very shy and quiet. Throughout the conversation, Kirishima repeatedly tries to steer the topic towards their master, but Harumasa skillfully changes the subject each time, till they're finished eating with no chance to continue.
Got any plans next? Maybe we could find somewhere else to...
Before he can finish, a familiar public security officer walks up behind him. Oh, hey, Seth.
Sorry that we're meeting again under such circumstances, Mr. Kirishima. But we've received an anonymous tip about illegal activities you may be involved with. Please, come with us.
Illegal activities? You must be mistaken. I have always been a law-abiding citizen.
I sure you are, sir.
No mistake, sir. We're here for you. You know exactly what this is about.
Yeah, get him, Seth.
Now come along, Mr. Kirishima. We'll get you situated with some fresh tea down at the station.
Oh, he did.
I'm afraid this isn't a good time. I have to take these kids back to the sanatorium soon. They hardly get to see the outside world, and I can't just leave them all on their own. Surely you understand.
Cooperating with public security is every law-abiding citizen's duty. Don't give our officer a hard time. Tell you what, I'll take the kids. I promise they'll get back to the sanatorium safely. Sound good?
Mr. Kirishima, shall we go?
Okay. I'll entrust the kids with you, Harumasa. But could you take them to Port Elpis? The sanatorium is nearby, and I'll send someone to pick them up.
Oh. You don't want me to visit the sanatorium? Got something to hide?
Yes, probably.
Of course not. I just don't want you to go out of your way.
Oh my god, shut up.
The sanatorium is in a remote area with a quiet environment to better help our patients. It's really hard to find without someone leading the way.
Yeah, I'm sure, buddy. I hate this guy already.
I see. Well, my super rich friend here wants to come too. Wouldn't you want a wealthy investor to see your sanatorium? Might just drop a couple $100 million Denny's on it.
Yeah, that.
That's right. I'm very interested in your project, and if I like what I see, I'd happily invest $100 million.
We'd need to prepare for such an esteemed guest properly. There's still parts of the sanatorium that need work. We'll be sure to invite you once everything's ready. Isn't that right, Tsubaki?
Yes. Mr. Kirishima is right. We still have to get some things ready.
All right. I'll bring them to the port, and your staff can meet us there.
Okay, kids. Stay close to Harumasa. Be good and don't cause him any trouble. Got it?
Got it.
Sick asshole.
See you later. All right, everyone. Let's go. I'll take you to the port.
Haru, please just take them away from here. I don't like that guy. He's scary. He scares me a lot. We're here. Mr. Harumasa, you drive way too fast. I feel a little... Oh, sorry. You get the car sick? Want to take a break? I'm okay. Harumasa's usual smile fades as he scans the surroundings, his sharp golden eyes glinting with an unusual edge. After quickly assessing the area, he breathes a sigh of relief. Looks like your contact isn't here yet. In that case, let's go check out the ocean first. Great idea. I knew you'd be on board. Come on, ocean ahoy. Wait, I don't think this is a good idea. Mr. Kirishima's gonna get mad. Yeah, Mr. Kirishima never lets us stay outside for too long since he's worried about our health. You seriously care that much about what that guy thinks? Wait, relax. As long as we keep it between us, he'll never know. But I want to see the ocean. Kana, you... Come on, don't overthink it. If anything happens, I've got you covered. Just follow my lead. Man, I don't like where this is going, guys. But, you know. We listen and don't judge. Except for that one guy. It's beautiful here. Yeah, I didn't expect the view from this side to be so stunning. But you live nearby, don't you? Yeah, of course we've been here. Just slipped my mind for a sec. Yeah, that's right. We don't get out much because of our condition. Take it easy. Now that we're here, let's make the most of it and have some fun. Yeah, even the air feels so much fresher. Oh, over there, look! Seagulls! Where? I want to see it too! What's so special about seagulls? Why is it flying at me? It must have heard you talking trash about it. You spend some time together enjoying the sea breeze and the beautiful scenery around you. If only things could stay this way, stay like this forever. Kana's words seem to trigger something as all three of them become somber. At the same time, Haru also seems to notice something in the distance, his expression suddenly becoming serious. But just as quickly, his usual smile returns, as if nothing happened. Alright everyone, I have an idea. Since the weather's nice and we got so many people, how about we play a game? You know, to pass the time. Let's play hide and seek, what do you say? Hide and seek! I knew you'd want to. So Wise and I will be the seekers and the three of you just have to hide. Huh? Why are we suddenly playing hide and seek? It's fun once in a while. Well, since Kana's all for it, I guess I'm in. Great, you can start hiding now. Just don't go too far, alright? You tune your backs together. You can faintly hear the sound of everyone running off. Looks like you're a little confused. Why hide and seek all of a sudden? You got a sharp eye yourself, I see. I saw the contact Kirishima mentioned. He's right over there. But he's got bad eyesight or something. Hasn't even noticed us. You don't want them to hand him over to the contact, do you? That's why you had everyone hide? Exactly. Something's off with these kids. They're clearly afraid of something. Kirishima brought them here for this meal, probably to convince me he's turned over a new leaf, and to convince me to help him find my master. But my gut's telling me there's something fishy about that sanatorium he mentioned. I got Kirishima out of the way during the meal so I could talk to the kids alone, and see if I can get anything out of them. So you're the one who called in PubSec. It was nothing. I filed an anonymous report all above board. And the charges I listed? All true. Stuff Kirishima's done in the past. Might not be enough to put him away, but it's more than enough to make him sit through an afternoon in PubSec. Now, the tricky part is, these kids don't trust me either. Not surprising, given where they came from. We'll need to earn their trust first if we want to figure out what Kirishima's really up to. Of course, before that, we gotta deal with this troublesome contact. Harimasa pulls out his phone and started fiddling with it. All set. Use the power of money to round up some helpers. Our dear contact's probably going to spend the afternoon enjoying a really good nap. You got connections on both sides of the law, huh? Come on, don't act like you didn't already know. Besides, there's no absolute justice or evil in this world. Alright then, let's go find those kids. Man, for being incredibly lazy, Haru's pretty smart. He's doing all this. There's Bucky. Oh no, you found me! It's been a while since I played hide and seek. I didn't expect it to be this fun. Yeah, like, it really is. You hid really well. Took us a while to track you down. Not really, but okay. Really? Yeah, for real. You picked a smart hiding spot. By the way, I wanted to ask you something. What did Kirishima say about me to you? He said that you're very... Yeah, lock the fuck in! He said that you're a very important guest and we should make a good impression. Something like that. That guy sure likes to make things up. We did know each other as kids, but we've got nothing to do with each other now. He probably wants to take advantage of my position in the HSO and get me to bend the rules for him. But that's not happening. I'd get fired for that. Then why are you with Mr. Kirishima? Well, the truth is, while working in the Hollow recently, I ran into a boy who's been consumed by the corruption, turning him into an ethereal. Turns out the boy was one of the patients from your sanatorium. His name was Shinya, I think. Huh? According to Kirishima's statement, Shinya couldn't bear the pain from his illness anymore and chose to take his own life by running into the Hollow, where he was eventually turned into an ethereal. Shinya wasn't what? It's nothing. By the way, I noticed you seemed really concerned about that girl Kana. Is she okay? Shinya's death really hit her hard. Shinya and Kana have known each other for a long time, and they grew up together. They were among the first to enter the sanatorium, so I guess they supported each other through a lot. I see, that explains it. I've noticed Kana hasn't said much today. She's got me worried. She reminds me of a girl I worked with once who had emotional issues her family ignored. It only got worse, and she eventually took her own life. That sounds awful. Kana wouldn't do something like that, would she? To be honest, I studied a bit of psychology. If she's left to her own devices, it could be dangerous. Then, what should we do? Please, you gotta help her. Can you tell me more about what's been going on with Kana? Actually, I think she might be like that case you just mentioned, Mr. Haramasa. I know our illness makes things tough, but Kana wasn't always like this. She used to be the most optimistic person in the sanatorium. When I first got there, I almost didn't make it. It was her who got me through the roughest patch. But after what happened with Shinya, she completely changed. She's closed off, barely says a word, and won't even touch her food. No matter how much I try to cheer her up, nothing works. At this rate, her body won't hold up. She's my best friend. I just want her to be happy. So please help her. I understand. Don't worry. We'll do what we can to help. You might not believe it, but my friend here is also pretty good at comforting people. That's right. I love how honest you are sometimes. Stop throwing me under the bus, Haru. I'll leave it to you then. Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh. He's just sitting on the... So you found me after all. By the way, have you found Kana yet? Not yet. Huh? Kana loved the breeze, so she must be hiding somewhere up high. I've been meaning to say this for a while. You got a crush on Kana, don't you? How'd you know? I mean, no, that's not what I meant. Don't be shy. I think you two would be cute together. Really? You think Kana and I would be good together? Totally. See? Even Wise agrees. But Kana would never like me. I mean, she always has her eyes on Shinya. Oh, Shinya was a friend of ours from the sanatorium, but some stuff happened, so he passed away. I see. So you feel like you could never measure up to someone who's gone? Of course not. It's just Shinya, he got hurt because of us. I don't have it in me to be as brave as him. I didn't even have the guts to fight back. Sounds like your friend did something really amazing. Yeah, he did, but I can't talk about the details. That's alright, I understand. Sounds like everyone at the sanatorium is really close with each other. People like us could disappear from this world without warning at any given minute. And this illness, the longer you stay in the sanatorium, the older you get. The longer you stay in the sanatorium, the older you get, the more likely it is your illness gets you. We've had friends who were fine one day and gone the next. Oh God. So yeah, we're all close because every meeting, every conversation could be the last. Honestly, sometimes I wonder, is it really worth all this effort just to keep living? It is. Haramasa looks at Ryosuke with a serious expression, his golden eyes so steady and profound as it's filled with untold stories within their depths. It was as if he was just looking at the person in front of him, but also glimpsing fragments of his own past as well. Because I want to believe that everything is worth it. So until our final moments arrive, don't give up, alright? I got it. By the way, could you help me talk to Kana? She's been really upset after what happened to Shinya. I'm scared she might do something reckless. Don't worry, we'll talk to her. Did Kana get lost or something? We need to find her fast. Let's split up and search. She couldn't have gone far. Okay. Where to? I got a hunch. Let's check near the lighthouse. Man, I'm getting sad. There's no sign of her around here either. Do you think she snuck up the lighthouse? Let's go check. Wait, isn't this area off limits? Did you forget? I'm an executive officer after all. Times like this, you just have to trust me. Come on, let's head up the lighthouse. It's been so long since I've seen a view like this. Take a good long look. After all, the view's not going anywhere. Do you know about her illness? Of course. I also know about Shinya. Your friends are really worried about you. They want you to keep on living. I wish all of us could be cured, but they never wanted us to get better. So what? What? They don't want you to get better. So what? That's what they want. It's got nothing to do with you. The only thing you need to consider is, what do you want? Tell me, if we're destined from birth to live only a brief, painful life, what's the point of trying so hard to live? Oof, that's a pretty heavy question. For me, though, it's because I want to believe that something good will happen. Like you, I spent most of my childhood in a hospital room because of my condition. But now, at least I can stand in a place where I can feel the wind. Haru also turns toward the sea, letting the gentle breeze lift his yellow headband. In the distance, seagulls cry as they fly by, and the sunlight shimmers golden across the water. But the brightest of lights sparkles in his eyes. A lot of archers don't like the wind because it messes with their aim. But I love it. It gives me a sense of freedom. I didn't expect you to be such a poet. I was thinking I'd get a snarkier answer. Oh, come on. I'm always super gentle to you kids. Moss has got a sharp tongue, definitely. Well, you have a point, but I've always only been sharp-tongued with the people who deserve it. You're so close. Which is only natural. Wise is the best partner I could which is only natural. Wise is the best partner I could ask for, after all. I'd be totally lost without him. Anyway, back on topic. This is your life, Kana. You have to decide what you're living for. But if you really don't want to live anymore, well, there's nothing much I can say. Kana, don't listen to that. Come on, I'm just being honest. Don't you guys ever get tired of people shouting, stay strong, and you gotta keep going, like they're selling some self-help course? It gets annoying, right? Yeah, hearing that can feel like salt in the wound. Yeah, I hate when people tell me to get better when I feel depressed. If you don't want to be depressed, just stop being depressed. But no matter what, being a survivor in your own heart is better than just being a victim, right? Even Shinya, I bet he never saw himself as just a victim. He must have chosen his path to protect someone precious to him. Just then, Tsubaki and Ryosuke show up. Kana, there you are! Are you okay? I'm fine. I just wanted to take in the view a bit longer to remember it better. Well, you should have said so. Easy peasy. Since everyone's here, let's take a group photo. Photo will preserve this moment. I'll take the picture. Sure thing. Best to leave the photo taken to the pro. Aww. Wait, how am I up there with them if I'm taking the picture? That makes no sense. Well, that was weird. The photos you take are great as always, Wise. Wow, they look great. Let me see. Did the wind mess up my hair? I don't think so. Looks pretty good to me. Really? Kana, you think I look good? Stop twisting Kana's words to suit yourself like that. Thanks for the photo. I really like them. Don't mention it. So, what do we do next? We still have plenty of time. There's only one task ahead of us. To enjoy ourselves here. Wow, the scenery here is amazing. The sea breeze, so refreshing. Exactly. I don't know why, but it feels like the whole world has suddenly quieted down. We could stay here all day. Well, better not. You might catch a cold. Haru Masa is so sweet and thoughtful. Did you just call me Haru Masa? Kidding. Come on, I've always been thoughtful, haven't I? By the way, this place is a great photo spot. Leave it to me. I'll leave it to you then. I like how it says that Haru needs to be in the picture, even though he probably is anyways. Tsubaki, over here. Say cheese. Whoa, I'm not ready yet. Oh, hey, Paper Boo. I see the middleman outsourced this task to you. What? You don't have something against Bang Boo, do What? You don't have something against Bang Boo, do you? We completed the mission perfectly, you know. Of course not. Just a little surprise, that's all. Don't worry. Since you completed the mission, you'll get what's owed. Mr. Harumasa, would you like to take a group photo together? Coming. Alright, let's leave it at that for now. Goodbye, friends. Are you talking to the Bang Boo? No, just to myself. They're calling us over for a photo. Let's go. What did that mean? What do you mean to yourself? I didn't like that, man. You spend the day strolling, having fun, and enjoying each other's company. By evening, you gather again near the fast food stand. Tsubaki, let's go to the restroom. Ryosuke should come too. Huh? That isn't appropriate, is it? Just do as I say. Kana drags Tsubaki and Ryosuke away. They're probably going to discuss whether they should trust us or not. You really got a knack for sweet talking. Thank you for the compliment. But, you know, I feel like I can see a bit of my past self in them. Especially Kana's question. I've asked myself that many times before. Sadly, this is something no one else can give you an answer to. Treat it as if you've spent time with your past self then. You've already become a capable adult. Ha! Now who's the sweet talker here, eh? Listen, Harumasa seems to hesitate to say something. At that moment, a familiar voice suddenly comes from not far away. It's Seth and his colleagues. I see some familiar faces. Let's go check it out.
Wait. You mean the drugs we seized are linked to a big case from years ago?
Oh, shit.
That's what people are saying. Apparently it's a case from way back when. There was this researcher who invented an enhancing serum that could boost ether aptitude significantly in an instant. Even though it had nasty side effects and was totally illegal, it still caught the eye of some groups.
Of course it did. Business.
That's not even the wildest part. Do you know how the drug is made? They make it from living beings.
Ew.
Living beings? Like animals? Or do you mean live ethereals?
You can't even imagine. They make it from live human tissue.
Ew.
Live human tissue?
Oh god.
From patients with a special disease. We saw one, remember? The kid who turned into an ethereal right before us?
Oh.
I think it was called ether aptitude regression syndrome. It's a terminal illness. Most patients die before reaching adulthood, and the longer they live, the more dangerous it gets. They rarely make it past their 20s. The gist of it is, because of this disease, their tissue can be used to create the wonder drug that boosts ether aptitude.
Oh no.
What wonder drug? This is straight up illegal. And using live people to make it? Do they even see them as humans?
Well, it's definitely very risky for the patients. It could worsen their illness, maybe even kill them. But to be honest, if they could reduce the side effects, I'd be up for trying it. Considering we have to go into the hollows regularly, even the best of us can run into danger. If we had a drug like this, we'd feel a lot safer.
I don't know if you want that, man.
Isn't that unethical?
Yeah.
Yeah, we might be safer, but what about the patients? They deserve to live a good life too.
Yeah, see, I love Seth. Oh my god.
You make a good point.
It's a small price to pay. Since the disease is terminal, just like your colleague pointed out, maybe using them to make drugs that help others isn't such a bad idea. Making the world a better place often means sacrifices. Between patients who won't live long and promising officers like you, the choice is obvious. Looking at the big picture from New Eridu's standpoint, these patients are just necessary sacrifices we have to make.
Asaba Harumasa! As an executive officer at Section 6, how could you say that? No one deserves to be a sacrifice! We all swore an oath when we graduated from the academy. No matter where we end up, public security or HSO, we pledged to serve and protect all civilians equally. Not to judge them as more or less valuable. You can't weigh one life over another. If you really believe that, you shouldn't be wearing that uniform.
Jesus Christ.
Easy now. Harumasa, I'm sure Seth didn't mean that.
Interesting. I never thought a man like your brother could have a sibling like you.
Huh? What's my brother got to do with this?
Nothing. Just thinking out loud. Seth Lowell.
What? You want to fight? I'm not afraid of you.
Oh man, he full named him.
You're an honest man. You're going to make an excellent public security officer.
What type?
Huh?
Oh, and just to clarify, the drug's made from spinal fluid, not body tissue.
Well, that's even
It has to be
worse!
extracted directly from the back of the neck while the patient is still alive.
Jesus Christ!
Well then, I'll leave you officers to your work.
Not sure about what's going on, you walk away with Harumasa. From a distance, you hear Seth's confused voice asking for his partner's opinion. He appears to suspect that Harumasa was making fun of him? What was that all about?
What was that all about? Things escalated pretty fast. You're not mad, are you?
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
I was just curious how other authorities think about the drug. That's all. By the way, what's your take on this drug?
It's gross and disgusting and shouldn't exist. It's so bad.
The production of this drug is unethical. What kind of civilized society would use living people to make medicine? Just like Seth said, no one should be a sacrifice.
Yeah, like Batman, but not the good kind of Batman. Anti-Batman.
No one should be a sacrifice, huh? I see.
Harumasa looks like he has something to say, but remains silent in the end.
The kids are probably done talking. Let's go check on them.
Man.
What do you want to drink? It's on me. Excuse me, can I get a bitter gourd juice first?
Your taste is quite something.
Bitter gourd juice? That's a unique choice.
You might be surprised, but bitterness can actually taste pretty good once you're used to it.
No, it doesn't. That's why I hate chocolate and
When
coffee.
you've had to take as many meds as I have, for as long as I have, you start to appreciate the flavor.
Everyone orders their drinks. An awkward silence settles in until Tsubaki, Kana, and Ryosuke exchange looks.
Relax. You can trust me. Not just because I'm from HSO. I've also got some unfinished business with Kirishima.
It was Kirishima who killed Shinya. And others, too. A lot of kids at the sanatorium have died because of him.
He's doing experiments on you, isn't he?
You knew?
Just a guess. I didn't see any puncture marks on your necks. He must have told you to cover them up.
Yeah, Kirishima has been using us, taking our spinal fluid to make that ether aptitude booster drug. The whole sanatorium is just one big human experiment lab, but he tells everyone it's a charity to help us. Shinya died because of him.
Shinya wasn't even that sick. He had the mildest symptoms among us. But Kirishima... he injected Shinya with the drug he developed himself. Just because he wanted to collect data on the side effects, fully aware it's deadly to people like us.
Even though his drug is an unfinished product, the side effects are still too much for patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome.
Shinya took my place. I was the one who was supposed to get injected.
I know people at public security. Let's go and report this case immediately.
We can't. He warned us that the other kids at the sanatorium are his hostages. And if we do anything, they'll die.
How's your condition right now?
Not great. I probably don't have much time left.
Don't say things like that, Kana. We're all gonna be okay.
I'm not just saying that, Tsubaki. I've made up my mind. Next time, when it's your turn to extract the spinal fluid, just use mine. He won't care whose it is, as long as it works. At the very least, I want to do something meaningful before my time is up.
No! You should rest more because your condition's worsened. I'm doing okay right now. They can have my spinal fluid.
As the kids try to volunteer for each other, Harumasa stands up, signaling them to stop talking. You then notice Kirishima approaching. Oh boy.
There you all are. I've been looking everywhere.
Look who's here. What took you so long? I thought you'd forgotten about these kids.
Can I punch this guy?
I would never. The guy I sent to meet you must have dozed off in the car. He wasn't picking up my calls.
Sounds like he's burnt out from working too hard. You should watch out for that. Labor disputes are not fun.
You're right. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for taking care of the kids today. It's getting late. I'll take them back now.
You exchange looks with Harumasa, who ever so slightly shakes his head. All you can do is watch Kirishima take the kids and leave.
Don't worry. I've talked to the kids and slipped GPS trackers and mics on them.
Harumasa lends you a small earpiece. Moments later, Kirishima's scolding comes through.
You didn't say anything you shouldn't have today, did you?
No! We didn't say anything!
Good. Remember, you're just my living medical supplies. Anyone who dares disobey me will be joining Shinya soon. I could use someone to test the side effects of the latest patch.
Through the earpiece, Kirishima's threats continue, with the kids' shaky, suppressed sobs in the background. After a while, Harumasa sets down the earpiece. I know, we should have punched them while they were still here. Come on, man. Why'd you stop me?
This guy is pure evil. We've got to stop him.
We'll use the recordings as evidence, and I'm going to track down the exact coordinates of the sanatorium. But like Kana said, there are other kids there. We can't risk alerting him. Otherwise, knowing what he's like, he'll probably kill them all and cover everything up. As for the spinal fluid, I'll figure something out.
Uh-oh. Are you okay?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just a bit worn out today. Let's head back first.
Whoa, afternoon tea. Thank you, Master.
Oh, baby Haru.
Remember, Harumasa, what do we do before snack time?
I know. It's time for that. I need to get the shot in my neck first.
That's right. And don't forget your daily medicine. These are all necessary things to help you get better.
Don't worry, Master. I'm not afraid of pain or medicine.
I know, right?
The medicine, it's bitter like the black coffee that you always drink.
Good boy. You're going to get better soon.
Then, if I keep being a good boy, will I get a prize?
What did you have in mind?
I want your headband.
Oh.
That, I'll be as good as you. Every shot from my bow will be a bullseye.
His headband is... Oh no.
The headband isn't what does that. Very well, but you have to keep being a good boy, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay?
You've been awfully quiet. How are you feeling? Are you okay?
Sorry, I got distracted. Anyway, back to what we were saying. I've been dodging this topic, but someone as sharp as you probably figured it out already. I'm just like those kids. I have ether aptitude regression syndrome. This disease affects different parts of the body for different people. For me, it's mainly my lungs and heart.
God. Man, as someone who has asthma, like, I've been to the hospital when I was a kid for my asthma, so.
As you can see, it's also caused my chronic condition.
Are you going to be okay?
Don't worry, my condition is mild. I'm not gonna die that easily. You know what they say, the bad guys always live the longest.
Yeah, don't say that about yourself.
Don't say that about yourself. You're not a bad guy.
Back when I was first diagnosed, my parents took me to the best hospital in the city. They told me they'd get some food for me while we waited, but they never came back. I was too little to even speak properly then, but even if I knew where home was, there was no going back. After that, Master took me in. He taught me a lot of things, like how to draw a bow, how to wield a blade, and how to survive in this world with this body of mine. He said he wanted to cure me. So every day, I took lots of meds and got injections in the back of my neck.
Man, what's happening with those kids is probably very triggering.
It wasn't until much later I realized they weren't giving me shots, but extracting materials from me to make the booster drug.
Fuck, dude.
The choker I wear is actually to cover the scars on my neck.
Fuck, dude.
But hey, it looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Oh my god.
Oops, I've said more than I should. But that's all in the past now. I don't care anymore.
But I care.
But I care.
You don't have to look so sad. But thank you. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. I think I know what Kirishima is after. He said he wants to help me find Master, but what he really wants is the research data and drug samples my master left behind. But now that it's come to this, I have no choice but to confront him. Not just for my master, but for the sake of those kids, too. When the time comes, I'll be counting on your guidance, partner.
Oh my god, oh my god. Didn't expect Haru to have a backstory like that. So all those times he was slacking off or taking sick leave, it was actually because of his health issues, not an excuse. That seems to be the case. I thought he was just a natural slacker. Now I feel bad about it. But let's wait for his message. That's why his Wenjin is a pill holder. I hate my life. Why do I love these games? This fucking is an awful game. Fucking goddamn it. It makes sense now. Yo, you're right on time. I made plans with Kirishima, and we're going to the base where our master used to hide. When the time comes, I'll be counting on you, partner. Don't worry. Just as I thought, with you around, I always feel incredibly safe. But before we set off, I need to do one thing. Don't worry, it's not something that'll require you to put in extra effort. It's just a normal leave request.
Excuse me, my hard-working colleagues. It's such a pleasure to see you all.
Harumasa, you're late again. And Wise?
Hi, Yanagi.
Oh, he's with me. He mentioned wanting to join HSO, so he's here to check out the place.
Dude, stop putting words in my mouth.
Huh? I never planned on joining HSO.
Don't be shy now. You just told me that joining HSO has always been a dream of yours.
Haru, please.
But I'm here today because I have a few things I want to say.
I've come to make an announcement.
Aren't you here because today is a work day?
You wish.
Actually, no. But, Yanagi, I wanted to thank you for everything. I know you've done a lot for me. My leave excuses are all over the place. But you always managed to fight for my case with the higher-ups. Without your help, I would have been called in by the higher-ups for my ridiculous number of absences. Man, I hate to admit it, but even though we joined around the same time, you're way ahead of me now. Chief Miyabi, thank you for your trust all this time. If it weren't for you, HSO probably never would have accepted someone like me with all my health issues.
Like I said before, I chose you because you're strong.
And Lil Sokaku, I'm sorry for always
Lil
pulling
baby.
you aside at work to lecture you. I was actually just trying to slack off.
Oh no.
Asaba, did something happen?
It's nothing. It's just, starting today, I need to take a little vacation to take care of some important matters. As the chief would put it, I'm doing a training tied to my past self.
Oh, so you're training! Is there anything we can help you with,
Oh
Harumasa?
god.
Nope. But if you really want to help, perhaps you could take over my workload? I'd thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Training is good, but don't push yourself too hard. I trust you, both as your superior and as your friend. Whatever you have to do, just get back here on time.
That's right. If you run into any problems, contact us anytime.
Yeah! And if you're not back on time, there won't be any snacks left in the office. I'll eat them all.
Thanks. I'll be back as soon as I can.
You leave HSO with Harumasa. That wasn't a death flag, was it?
You were acting a little strange back there. That wasn't a death flag, was it?
Of course not. I just feel a little sentimental about having to leave my team for a while.
Aw, Jeebs.
It's getting late. Let's get ready to enter the Hollow.
Oh boy. This is gonna make me very depressed, isn't it? And I've been depressed all week. But fuck it, we ball. I'm too far into it to stop. Ah.
Wanna be my research subject?
I'll do Jane. I'll do Jane and Ambi. Yeah, makes sense. I'm scared. I'm already depressed, man.
Let's see. The place
Please
we
note,
agreed to meet
there is a
Kirishima.
mechanism here that can move containers.
Pew pew.
ready.
Okay, don't get hit.
Ow, assholes.
Gee, this place really is a port. There's so much dust.
I don't...
I have a sensitive throat. Even a little dust can trigger a reaction.
But
it's no biggie. Let's keep going.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh my god.
Sure.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? You feeling okay?
I'm okay. Just haven't gotten much sleep lately. Feeling a little tired.
Should we get out of here first?
You don't look okay. Should we get out of here first?
Observation. Asaba Harumasa is exhibiting hand tremors, coughing, and reduced accuracy during combat. Hypothesis. This is likely linked to his physical condition. Suggestion. Leave the hollow environment now and rest.
Okay. I admit I haven't been at my best. It's no big deal. I can't rest now. You know how much this means to me. I need to see it through. It's my last chance.
Do you really need to find your master that badly? Even if it means risking your health?
I need an answer.
Jeez.
And more importantly, I cannot let Kirishima get to Master first, or obtain his research data and drug samples. If my Master's research falls into his hands, a lot of people will die. And not just patients suffering from ether aptitude regression syndrome, but many ordinary people will become his test subjects. It's like Pandora's box. Once it's open, there's no going back. He won't stop pursuing his grand ambitions, regardless of how many people he sacrifices. I won't allow it. So please, I need your help. Please, fight with me until the very end.
If you insist. But promise me you won't push yourself too hard.
Thank you, partner. Don't worry. I value my life highly, and the last thing I do is push myself too hard. All right, let's keep going.
Wise, should we be doing this? What if his condition gets worse?
I know. I'm scared.
Don't worry. I've got a plan B. We can contact Section 6 if anything really does go wrong. They'll be able to get here in time.
Good thinking, Wise. I'll reach out to them now.
Oh, that wasn't friendly.
I'll make it painless.
Kirishima is just up ahead. Honestly, he's the last person I want to see right now. But there's no other choice. I'll just have to suck it up.
Jeez. Haramasa, you finally arrived. As I said before, there are plenty of clues left behind by your master here. As long as we follow these clues, we'll definitely track him down. I hope so. By the way, I've found some sort of mechanism your master left here. Spent ages trying to open it, but no luck. He sure is cautious. Why not take a look? Maybe you'll have what it takes to crack it. I'll take you there now. Oh, by the way, the weather and time inside can be chaotic. No need to remind me of that. I almost forgot. You're now an experienced executive officer. Follow me. Oh, God. Whoa, it's raining. This is the place. Looks like the elevator system's been out of order for a long time, and some places are inaccessible. Look at that suspicious container. Knowing your master, there definitely is some kind of clue hidden inside. I've racked my brains and tried all sorts of methods, but I still can't get it to open. So it's all up to you now. Hurry and figure something out. Haru doesn't respond. Instead, he surveys the area, then suddenly bends down to pick up a piece of nondescript paper in the corner. The paper looks very old, and the writing on it is faded due to years of wear. What caught his eye is a special mark in the lower right corner. An unsigned letter. The H paper once contained many words. However, after enduring the ravages of times, only fragments can still be deciphered, such as words like price, salvation, and exchange the present for possibilities. In addition, there's a mysterious special symbol. Haru, what are you looking at? Nothing, just a scrap of paper. Haru deliberately avoids Kirishima's gaze and carefully tucks the piece of paper away and then gives the bamboo in front of him a quick wink. Alright, let's dig into this and see how we can crack the puzzle he left us.
Tip. There is a special location sensor ahead. There's a device on the wall ahead that can be triggered by an arrow.
Oh, so we have to light... Oh, we have to light all of them, probably. Oh, wait, oh, right, the paper. How do I look at it again? Oh. There it goes. Haru takes another look at the paper. Okay. Okay. Wait, I think I messed it up. Yeah. Let me see.
Oh, I'm so tired. Is it okay if I take a sick day?
Just trying to see it.
Oops.
This one definitely. But I'm just trying to see how it makes the pointy part of the arrow. You know what I mean? Just wish there was a way I could easily look at the paper. Hey, there it goes. Whoa.
Haru Masa, what's wrong? Not feeling well?
I'm fine.
Haru Masa pauses for a second before finally opening up the shipping container. As expected, it's filled with daily items, medical equipment, and heaps of research materials. Kirishima seems to be desperately looking for something amidst these items. At the same time, Haru Masa hides in Kirishima's blind spot, quietly opening up the paper from before.
This is a letter?
The aged paper once contained many words. However, after enduring the ravages of time, only fragments can still be deciphered, such as words like price, salvation, and exchange the present for possibilities, always hidden nearby. Apart from that, there's also the unique symbol, the key to the mystery. Haru Masa reaches out and gently brushes his fingers over the symbol. Perhaps it was your imagination, but you think you saw his hand trembling just now.
Do you recognize the symbol?
Yeah. When I was being experimented on, there were other adults around Master who always seemed to be busy. Master told me they were there to keep an eye on him. They weren't friends. So, we agreed that if I wanted time alone with him, I'd draw this symbol on a note. Then he'd come find me by himself, teach me archery, or just tell me stories.
Meanwhile, Kirishima finally stopped his rummaging, seemingly finding nothing.
Damn it, it's not here either.
What are you looking for?
Oh, nothing. Just seems like there's nothing here that could help us find Master.
Sure, buddy.
As I thought, you're the only one who can solve this puzzle. Good thing I brought you here. You knew him better than anyone.
Is that so? I used to think I knew him. Just like everyone thinks they know their family. But now, I'm not so sure.
I never thought there'd be nothing but junk here. Darn it, where did he hide it? At that moment, a loud rumbling sound suddenly comes from a distance. The long silent elevator slowly starts up. So it is connected to the elevator. The elevator? Does that mean... I get it, he must have hidden it. I mean, I know another place we can reach by elevator. There must be a clue about your master there. Come with me. Can we kill this guy yet, please? God, I don't like him. I hope he dies.
Breakaway in one hit.
Whoa, that was a little too close to the edge there, buddy. Oh, wait, the arrow was pointing to it, right? Or something like that. No, it's just the arrow. This is not gonna end well, folks. I just have a feeling in my soul.
Okay. Let's make this quick.
Who's the pathetic one now?
Lamau. Did I go the right way? No, I don't think... I don't think I went the wrong way, or the right way. I didn't. Lamau. My sense of direction is great, once again. Never change me. Whoa, okay, that was a little disorienting, sorry. Oh, this one. Oh, hi. Oh, Oh.
That ethereal keeps circling around the briefcase. It's almost like it's guarding it on purpose.
Forget about the ethereal. Go get that briefcase now! There's gotta be something inside that'll help us find Master's whereabouts.
Master's whereabouts. Huh. Master's clothes are scattered near that ethereal. And those are definitely his glasses.
He's the ethereal, huh?
Is he really still alive?
Harumasa, I know you're concerned for his safety, but try not to think about that right now.
Enough! I'm tired. I know you've been after what's inside that briefcase from the start. There are no clues leading to Master in there, just the booster drug he left behind. And I know you want to use Master's work to advance your own research, creating the so-called miracle drug that allows humans to conquer the Hollows. And that's why you built the sanatorium. But in reality, it's just your lab for human experiments where you harvest materials from sick kids. I know it all. And a team is rescuing those kids from your sanatorium as we speak.
Woo! Fight the power!
So tell me, is he still alive?
Guess I couldn't have fooled you after all. You even got the sanatorium's coordinates. Whatever, it's not that important anyway. Now that the puzzle's solved, you're useless to me. Since we've known each other for so many years, I'll tell you, your precious master, he's over there growling right now.
Yep, what did I say? He's the ethereal.
You mean that ethereal?
That's right. That ethereal is your master. I watched him get corrupted with my own eyes. He foolishly tried to go against the power players. It's only fitting he ends up like this.
I had questions for him. I haven't...
If anyone's at fault, it's your master. He didn't understand the value of this research. This is a chance to go down in history. Once we make a true ether aptitude booster, we'll no longer fear the Hollows. We could even conquer them. When that time comes, a new world will be born. And I will be its god!
Even if it means stepping over countless bodies?
You mean those patients?
Me too, don't worry.
They're just necessary sacrifices on the path to a new world. Just like you. Even without my involvement, you wouldn't live much longer. So, in a sense, I'm putting waste to good use. Wouldn't you agree?
You really have the nerve to say that.
I know, right?
Deep down, you know it too. For this great research, your sacrifices are insignificant. That's why the power players turn to me to continue the research.
There aren't that many patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome. Even if you develop a drug without side effects, there's not enough for mass production.
That's just a minor issue. At that point, we can simply induce the disease in ordinary people. Humans are an abundant resource. This is way easier than my current research.
God damn.
You don't know, do you? The power players have done many experiments already, and they've used up plenty of patients like you. Though, only your master's results were stable. Too bad he grew sentimental, which led to his demise. What a joke! Feeling pity for someone with one foot in the coffin like you. He never hesitated when extracting your spinal fluid before, but he refused to perform the final experiment at the last minute. That's why the power players got rid of him.
You mean he...
Oh, you're deteriorating rapidly. Looks like luck is on my side.
Don't get cocky. As long as I'm alive, I won't let you have that briefcase.
We'll see about that.
Damn it. More ethereals are showing up. We need to take them out first.
I'm scared.
Here's a taste of the abyss. Sure.
By the time you clear out the ethereals, Kirishima has already vanished.
I don't see Kirishima. He must have slipped away.
God damn it.
We don't know what he'll do next. Should we go after him?
Oh god. Are you hiding something from me?
What's happening to you, Harumasa? Kirishima said you were deteriorating. Please, talk to me. I'm fine. Just feeling a little dizzy. I'll be okay in a minute. If you don't tell me the truth right now, I'll end our partnership immediately.
Come on, we care.
Kirishima extracts spinal fluid from those kids regularly, but they're not in good shape. If this goes on, they'll likely relapse. So, I had them use my spinal fluid instead. We needed to find Master and secure the drug samples he left. Losing Kirishima would have meant losing our only lead to the power players behind him. After taking everything into consideration, it was my only option.
You need to go to the hospital, now.
It's fine. The dose was small enough not to cause any serious side effects. Besides, my tolerance is different from theirs. My body is used to this kind of strain. More importantly, I still have things to do. Get the briefcase and put an end to that ethereal. It might sound stupid, but I don't want him wandering around forever in the hollows in that form.
Man.
You're in really bad shape, and you still want to fight that ethereal?
Don't worry. No one values my life more than I do.
That's the biggest lie I've ever heard. Harumasa looks back, smiles at you mischievously like usual, his yellow headband fluttering in the wind. Then he grips his longbow tightly and charges forward without the slightest hesitation.
Thanks for accompanying me this whole way, partner. No need to worry. You should be happy for me. I can finally put an end to all this.
Eliminating target.
Ow.
Fancy testing my aim?
This'll be painless. Psych.
Alright, we'll never back down.
Arrows flying through.
It's too tough. Why don't we? No.
Oh my god.
I can beat him.
Oh wait.
I have to.
I detect Asaga Harumasa's vital signs are rapidly declining.
The edge of the screen is blurring.
If this continues, he'll... Master. How strange. I thought I'd hate you. I ought to, but... It's a shame. I didn't get to see you one last time.
Are you okay? Is it your illness?
Well done, Harumasa. I'll go ahead and take what he left behind. Looks like you can't see your hero.
He's right!
Hey, give us back the key! Who do you think you are?
Just stay here. You won't survive for much longer.
Damn it! I won't let you...
Harumasa! Harumasa, wake up! Stay with me!
Where am I? Everyone.
Tell me, will we ever get to feel the wind again?
It's not over yet! I still have unfinished business.
Listen to me, Harumasa.
Master.
The essence of archery is not to be sought from the outside. It resides within you. Each time you pull the string.
It's useless. Even if you smash it, as long as there's a single drop, my people can replicate it. You...
Kiss your grand plans goodbye. Harumasa, what have you done? Sorry, little proxy, but I can't let this thing exist in the world. I guess this was my final vacation request.
Wait, no! Stay with me!
This headband is yours now.
Huh? Can I really have it?
As I promised. But don't think it'll help you hit 10 bullseyes in a row while wearing it.
Got it! Thank you, Master!
Harumasa,
Huh?
No, it's nothing. If one day I'm not around anymore, you must keep up with your medication and routine checkups. Do you understand?
Master, are you leaving? Just like Mom and Dad? Did I do something wrong?
It's not your fault. I'm just really tired. Maybe it's time for me to skip work and take a break. But not yet. I've still got a lot of work to do. And I will finish it.
Will you come back after your break?
If I have the chance, I will. I once thought I could save more people. At least that's what they told me. If the gods have abandoned this world, trapping us in endless calamity, then we must reclaim the power of the gods with our mortal bodies, regardless of the cost or sacrifice. But this is wrong. I can't exchange this real, immediate suffering right in front of me for a distant and uncertain possibility. And who am I to trample on the lives of others in the name of sacrifice? I have no right. One who offers salvation in exchange for sacrifice is not a god, but evil. So, Asaba Harumasa. I wish for your life to always be your own. Not a sacrifice for anyone or anything. And I'm sorry.
Sorry.
What's all the fuss? This isn't some kind of prank, is it?
Not a prank. We are celebrating the return of a teammate who's recovered from a serious illness.
That's right! We've prepared lots of yummy goodies!
Asaba, you're on time today. Very good. To celebrate, we've invited a special guest.
A warm welcome to our executive officer who's back on the job.
Man, just hearing back on the job gives me instant work fatigue. But all jokes aside, thanks, guys. If it weren't for our smart proxy calling for backup early and my dear teammates coming to the rescue just in time, my ashes would have been floating out to sea already.
Don't even joke, please.
You almost sound disappointed.
Jesus, I'm not going through another second of emotional turmoil because of you, you dick.
Executive Officer Asaba Harumasa, you've done great work and saved countless civilians from the Hollows. You are indispensable to Section 6. And with you here, we can make a real difference and help more people.
Give him a little relic kick.
I'm very proud of you.
Why so formal all of a sudden? You're making me blush. But thanks.
What was that saying again? Those who survive a catastrophe are destined for great fortune. Guess I'll take a fortune cookie.
You have a nice chat with everyone at Section 6. Unfortunately, work comes in and they start getting loaded with dull paperwork. Harumasa winks at you and excuses himself to rest as he's still recovering. This guy, he's got slacking off down pat. At Harumasa's invitation, you join him on the rooftop where he often sneaks off to at work.
Nothing beats a place where you can feel the breeze. To be honest, I didn't think I'd get to see you again. When I injected that drug in my neck, I thought I was done for. The doctor said the fact I was alive was sheer luck, not to mention how quick my recovery was. They couldn't explain it and called it a miracle of modern medicine. I guess I can be lucky too sometimes.
Just glad you're okay, you
I'm
fucking
just glad
idiot.
you're okay. So, what happened to Kirishima?
The kids at the sanatorium were all rescued and taken to a specialized hospital. Their conditions are stable now, and I'll be helping with their living expenses.
Aww.
As for the power players behind the scenes, we managed to get several names out of Kirishima during his interrogation. I'd say that's a decent lead to work with.
About your master, did you take care of everything?
Yeah. I've collected his belongings, and the funeral's next month. Though, I might be the only one attending.
Man. Harumasa lifts up his hand and gently brushes the end of his yellow headband.
To me, Master was my only family. So I was fixated on getting an answer from him. I wanted to ask him, why did he have to leave me without saying a word? Just like my birth parents did. But now, it just feels like none of that matters anymore. The deceit and exploitation were real. But so are the care and kindness. If suffering and happiness can coexist, then maybe love and hate can too.
Have you decided to forgive him?
I wouldn't call it forgiveness. It's just acceptance. I take it as it is. Good or bad, pain or joy. There's nothing I don't accept. Perhaps that's what makes up life itself. There's always going to be evil. But there's always going to be good out there too. Like how I was on the brink but recovered miraculously. Even though I've lost family, I got to meet you and my amazing teammates.
Suddenly a phone rings. It's Haru Masa's specialist doctor.
Mr. Asaba Harumasa, based on your recent test results, we have a hypothesis that we think you need to know. Our analysis suggests that the drug you injected may have actually saved your life.
What?
What do you mean? That drug was supposed to be poison to me and accelerate my disease.
Poison? No. It's more like a special cure tailored just for you.
That's what...
We have detected active residual ingredients inside your body that not only control the disease, but are a perfect match for your physiology. In other words, this medicine only works on you. It's been made by someone who knows your condition inside and out.
What if I just kill myself? What's that, man? I can't fucking do this anymore.
It's just a shame that it is an unfinished product. But it's still incredible how it brought you back.
No, but it just, the thing did that. It just... I know. It's just, I was just exaggerating. I'm a drama queen, remember? Just... Haru Masa hangs up the phone after a brief chat with the doctor. He looks a little confused, as if he needs a long time to process this fact. Owie! Ow, ow, ow! Why?
So, it wasn't a miracle.
I can't do this. I can't do this anymore. I hate Hoyo so much. Why do they always do this to me?
So the medicine that your master left behind wasn't any kind of booster drug. It was made specially to treat your illness. No wonder that ethereal stayed near it.
God.
I guess so. I wonder when he stopped working on the ether booster drug and began focusing on creating a cure for me. I had no idea. That's probably why those people decided to get rid of him.
Haru Masa leans against the rooftop railing and stays quiet for a long time. Just when you think he's dozed off, he breaks the silence.
Thanks for being here. Don't worry. I'll live my life to the fullest. But if one day I become sick and turn into an ethereal, don't frown. We all know that day's gonna come sooner or later. When that happens, and if you're around, I hope you can do me a small favor and end my life. Don't leave me wandering forever as an ethereal in a hollow. Please.
I can't make that promise. Just live your best life and try not to turn into an ethereal.
You're asking too much of me, Master Proxy.
I can just imagine why stomping his feet. No, do not turn into an ethereal. I'll be sad.
All right. Let's both aim to live our lives to the fullest. In this messed up, wounded, yet so brilliantly beautiful world.
After enjoying the calm for a while, you suddenly receive a message from Haru Masa. To celebrate his partial recovery, he wants to invite everyone for a small gathering at the port. Oh, I'm gonna die. Hey, it's the kids. Oh, and then there's everybody. Looks like none of my friends were late. How sweet of you. If I'm not mistaken, there's only one person here who's known for being late. It's Harumasa. Huh? Since you put it that way, I'll have to admit to it. In any case, to mark my brush with death, or rather my miraculous survival, I especially invited everyone to relax today. I've even picked the hottest hobby around, sea fishing. Yay, if we can catch a big fish, can I eat it right away? Nope, you have to bring it back and cook it first. Today is perfect for training, with a sea fishing competition. Looks like the chief is going all out. Let's talk about your health. Sorry for not telling you all everything earlier. It's true that my situation is pretty serious, but I can still work normally. Section 6 pays well, so I'm not planning to leave yet. But, I do have a small request. I'd appreciate it if you all stopped looking at me like I'm on my deathbed. If you could treat me the same way as before, that would be great. To me, you're the same as before. There is no difference. I see. If our superiors have any questions about this later, I'll find a way to handle it. Thanks. You're still the most reliable one among us. Huh? Is Harumasa different? Not at all. I'm still your slacking off partner, Sakaku. Just kidding. Don't worry. I should be fine for a while. As for the future, well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But today, the main event is sea fishing. The doctor said it's good for my physical and mental health to come out and stay active, right, Wise? Huh? Oh, yeah. Nice. You picked up exactly where I was going with that. The preparations will take a little longer, so feel free to wander around before then. The sea breeze here is very pleasant, so make sure you enjoy it to the fullest. Ya bang boo, boatman! Boat boo. Oh, it's paper boo. The ship will set sail soon. Please prepare to board. Look at how cute he is. If you like the group photo, please take it here. Well, since you said so, let's take a photo then. Time for a group photo. Oh, let me get the other little one in there. After that, everyone tries sea fishing under Harumasa's guidance. After some initial confusion, everyone gradually finds their rhythm and catches some fish. If you ask who caught the most, of course it's Harumasa. With his usual mischievous smile, his golden pupils reflecting the vast sky and ocean, the wind blows gently, lifting his headband like a long-delayed farewell. Perhaps the long night hasn't ended, but hope always glows with golden light. I'm not okay. Well... Damn it, Hoyo, why do you keep doing this to me? Plop. I know, 6, that's what I feel like right now. Yeah. I have to, I can't. It's 10 o'clock, I can't do anymore. Oh wow, we ended just right at 10, that's perfect. Alright, well, thanks for hanging out with me, as usual. And I'll talk to y'all later. So, yeah, good night.